Comrades who are sitting on the back row, please come forward, come and occupy the front seats. My dear seniors, please come to the front row. Sitting on the back. And leave the passage little vacant because MD is expected any time. சென்டர்ல கொண்டு வர சொன்னேன். இது சரியாவே பண்ணல. arrived. Let us give a big hand to him. Let us put the hand together and welcome our beloved chairman. Beloved MD, sir. Let us put a big hand, comrade. Let us stand up and give a standing ovation for him.
auditorium. We are going to commence our program. Kindly come inside.
Good evening, comrades. We are going to comment our inaugural session. I will request Comrade K. Sangarajan, President of ARISE, and Comrade SPC Karnagaran, General Secretary of ARISE, to come to the stage. They are already on the stage. Comrades, this is a time to invite our esteemed guest who have come all the way from Calcutta, Comrade Supirto Sarkar. Please come to the dais. He is our General Secretary of AIB Park. AIB Park Zindabad. AIB Park Zindabad. AIB Park long live. AIB Park long live. It is our time to invite our beloved MD and CEO, Shri Ajay Kumar Srivatsava. When we met him first, what you want, what your officers want, what your retirees want, you please tell me. I will be ready to do all those things for the retirees. Let us put the hand to us. Gopinath Rao is accompanying Mr. our MD and CEO, Ajay Kumar Srivatsava. Now the time to invite our own comrade, Comrade K.V. Acharya. He is the President of AIB Park, former General Secretary, former Director of the Board of India Overseas Bank. Let us put the hands together to welcome Comrade K.V. Acharya. AIB Park Zindabad. AIB Park Zindabad. AIB Park long live. Now the time to invite Comrade G.D. Nadoff. Despite of his busy schedule, that too is on fasting. He has come all the way from Bangalore. He is advisor AIB Park and former General Secretary of AIBC, architect of 9th Bipartite Settlement. Comrade G.D. Nadoff. Now, our own comrade, K. Chandrasekharan, Secretary of AIB Park, Tamil Nadu State Unit. Comrade Chandru, popularly known as Chandru, vibrant leader from Indian Bank. We invite him on the dais. Comrade Prem Kumar, he has some bereavement in his family. He has gone to his native place. He could not come. Now, the architect of the latest bipartite settlement, who has brought the cheers to all the serving employees, was trying to bring cheers to the retirees also. He put his heart and soul, none other than our own person, our own comrade Balaji, President of NCB and General Secretary of All India Indian Overseas Employees Union. We welcome to the dais Comrade Balaji. comrades, our first patron of Arise, Carbon M.R. Gopinath Rao. We invite him to the dais and he will be occupying the dais. Carbon Gopinath Rao. Comrade, as a customary thing, we'll invoke the blessings of God. I request Miss Aravinda, a daughter of M.S. Rangarajan, our own product. He was in IOB office and he retired recently. His daughter, always she used to come and render prayer song. We invite Aravinda to give a prayer song. Request all the guests to let us stand for a few minutes.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்து கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனில் திருநாடும் தர்க்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அர்த்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கேன் உன் சீரிழமை திறம் விகிழ்ந்த செயல் மறந்த வாழ்த்ததுமேன் 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 ஸ்ரீ விக்னராஜம் பஜே ஸ்ரீ விக்னராஜம் பஜே श्री विघ्नराजं भजे 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 श्री विघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं कुञ्जरमुखं शङ्करसुतं तमिह श्री विघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं दन्ति सुन्दरमुखम् अन्तकान्तकसुतं तमिह श्री विघ्नराजं भजे सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलं सेवित सुरेन्द्र महनीय गुणशीलं जप तप समाधि सुखवरदानुकूलं भावित सुरमुनिगण भक्त परिपालं भयंकर विषंगमातंग कुलकालं श्री विघ्नराजं भजे कनक केयूरहारावलि कलित गंभीर गौरगिरिशोभं स्वशोभं कनक केयूरहारावलि कलित गंभीर गौरगिरिशोभं स्वशोभं कामादिभयभरित मूढमद कलिकलुष कण्ठितमखण्ड प्रतापं कामादिभयभरित मूढमद कलिकलुष कण्ठितमखण्ड प्रतापं सनक सुख नारद पतञ्जलि पराचर मातङ्गमुनि संग सलापं सनक सुख नारद पतञ्जलि पराचर मातङ्गमुनि संग सलापं सत्य परमब्जनयन प्रमुद मुक्तिकर तत्त्वमसि नित्य निगमादि स्वरूपं श्री विघ्नराजं भजे सत्य परमब्जनयन प्रमुद मुक्तिकर तत्त्वमसि नित्य निगमादि स्वरूपं श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे 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 श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे श्री विघ्नराजं भजे
a beautiful way of invoking the goddess. Let us give a big hand to Aravinda. Next, Comrade K.S. Rangarajan, President of ARISE, will give a welcome address.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It's a great pleasure to stand before you as president of this mighty organization of ARISE and on my own behalf to deliver welcome address. I extend a warm welcome to Comrade Supito Sarkar, General Secretary, AIB Park, whose vision is and mission is getting pension updation to bank retirees. I extend a hearty welcome to Sri Ajay Kumar Srivastava, MD and CEO of a bank, who has consented to be the chief guest this evening. Our members pan-India are very eager to hear from you, sir. I extend a warm welcome to ever IOB'N, Comrade K.V. Acharya, President AIB Park and Vice President ARISE, who is a heartthrob for bank retirees and who always think of getting pension updation in line with RBI. The duo of Comrade Acharya and Comrade Suprita Sarkar has done impossible to possible, namely family pension improvement and 100% DA neutralization to retirees, prior 2002 retirees. I extend a warm welcome to Comrade G.D. Nadaf, Advisor AIBPRC and former General Secretary AIBOC. I extend a warm welcome to Chandrasekharan, Secretary AIBPRC, Tamil Nadu, who is a veteran trade unionist in the banking industry. I extend a warm welcome to Mr. Prem Kumar has not come, so I am changing it to Comrade M.R. Gopinath Rao, evergreen hero, who was the first patron of ARISE. I extend a warm welcome to Comrade R. Balaji, President NCBE, General Secretary, All India Overseas Bank Employees Union, who is a signatory to the 12th bipartite settlement. Our congratulations to him. I welcome leaders of affiliate organizations. Before that, I also welcome all the former general managers, Comrade N.R. Natarajan, Comrade Krishnan, Comrade Purushottam, Comrade Badri, Comrade A.L. Chandramouli. If I have missed any name, please do not mistake me. I welcome all the executives of IOB, especially from pension department people have come, from MD secretary people have come. I welcome them with both hands. I welcome all the office bearers of IOB Officers Association who are here. I welcome all the office bearers of All India Overseas Bank who are here. I also welcome all the office bearers of ARISE who are our members. Sorry for missing. I extend a warm welcome to Mr. Comrade T.K. Balasubramaniam from Bank of Baroda. I welcome all the office bearers of ARISE. More than anything, comrades, I welcome you all to this historic meeting. I know the pain taken by you all to reach this place. You are the backbone of this mighty organization. I extend a warm welcome to our beloved Comrade General Secretary, Comrade S.B.C. Karunaran, whose brain is this organization. I thank everyone for patiently hearing me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have become too tall now. Comrades, before I invite the guests to light the lamp, we have kept a backdrop. It has some significance. If you observe the backdrop, we have kept the founder's photo on the left-hand corner of a sketchy framework. And in his heart, we have put IOB emblem. That is, he has conceived the formation of a commencement of the bank at his very young age. Then the roots of him, below that all retirees, serving retirees were seated there. And then serving retirees also there. And all of us have built this great edifice, Indian Overseas Bank. That is the concept behind this backdrop. Many people may not be knowing what is it written there. Unwritten message. Because we love our bank so dearly, sir. That is why we want to give honor to everyone. Now we request MD and CEO, Subrata Sarkar, Acharya, Nadaf, then Balaji, Chandru to lit the lamp. It's a real invocation of God. Comrades, this is a time to honor our distinguished guest. I request Comrade M.R. Gopinath Rao to honor Comrade Subrata Sarkar. Tamil? Comrade J.D. Sharma, Dr. J.D. Sharma, will honor, he will honor our MD and CEO, Sri Ajay Kumar Srivatsav. Let me take the privilege of honoring my Guruji, Comrade K.V. Acharya. I have stepped into his shoes during 2005. Comrade N. Shekhar, you will honor Comrade G.D. Nadov. Comrade Tyagarajan will honor Comrade K. Chandrasekharan, Secretary AIB of Tamil Nadu State. Next is Comrade INR. He will honor Comrade Gopinath Rao. Before that, I think Comrade Rajagopal will honor Comrade Balaji. Rajagopal, please honor. போடுங்க போடுங்க. Comrade Ainar will honor Comrade M.R. Gopinath Rao. Comrade, now straight away into the business. We all assembled here to listen to the tall leader of retirees organization, AIB Park, Comrade Subrito Sarkar, our General Secretary. We are going to listen to him, and it assumes greater importance because he is going to address, this is the second or third meeting after signing the 12th bipartisan settlement. And also, the Supreme Court case, Singla's case, is almost any time it is going to come for hearing. Now I request Comrade Subrito Sarkar to address us. Comrade Subrito Sarkar. Let us give big hand.
AIB Zindabad, 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 AIB Zindabad, Zindabad, Zindabad. Respected President of the meeting, respected Comrade K.V. Acharya, National President, AIB Park, Honorable Chairman and Managing Director, Sir, galaxy of leaders of AIB Park, NCB, AIBOC, on the stage, off the stage, my dear comrades, ladies and gentlemen. Myself, on behalf of AIB Park, congratulate each one of you, the members, the activists, the leaders, the veterans who are present in the hall and outside the hall for becoming part and parcel of an illustrious and the most resourceful affiliate of AIB Park. When I use this particular term, resourceful, I do not mean financial capabilities. I personally believe, and I shall show you, that this organization is a storehouse of wisdom, legal acumen, intellectual capability, technical competence, and whatnot. When I came over here, I was attending the conference of PNB retirees. After that meeting, I tried to organize my thought process because I am coming in such a fabulous historical hall where a few thousand people will be coming. I tried to concentrate my thought process. First, I thought I shall speak on Regulation 35.1 of Bank Employees Pension Regulation Appendix 1 with its amendment done in the year 2003, where it has been categorically told how the updation formula will be worked out for the retirees of the banking industry. I felt perplexed because in a meeting, in a stage where Comrade K.V. Acharya is present, who has taught the entire industry what Regulation 35.1 is, who am I to talk in his presence about 35.1? As the guardian of the movement, as the soul of the retirees movement, it is he who has hammered out the heads of DFS officials, the IBA, the constituents of IOB'S, and other organization of retirees that 35.1, 35.1, 35.1 is the real source of strength. Not 36, not 56, but it is 35 only. Comrades, certain retiree organizations very often sarcastically tell that there is not sufficient strength in 35.1. From this open hall, I give them an open challenge. Can they come forward with any other regulation which has greater force, which has greater strength than 35.1? Then we are ready to bow down our heads. That is why I took the decision that before Comrade K.V. Acharya, I am not the competent person to talk on regulation. Then I organized my thought process on 100% DA neutralization. Because I consider in the history of the retirees movement, it will continue to remain as a landmark event for all times to come. I again got perplexed because the person, Comrade S.B.C. Karunakaran, who is sitting here on the dais, he used a particular word which I am not going to forget so soon. It is he who discovered the word arithmetical absurdity behind the judgment of the Supreme Court in relation to 100% DA neutralization. More than 160,000 retirees all over the country got benefited by a process which has been flouted by the Supreme Court. We have been defeated. We have failed in the appeal. We have failed in the curative petition. Still the victory is ours because our leader and our comrade S.B.C. Karunakaran could show how arithmetically absurd this particular judgment was. So I decided not to talk on 100% DA neutralization. I again organized my thought process. I am going to address a few thousand persons as the General Secretary. In fear of Comrade Acharya, I forgot to tell 35.1. When Comrade Karunakaran is there, I cannot talk on 100% DA neutralization. Finally, I thought I will talk on pension cost. One of the top leaders, I never name him, with all regards, he made a statement 1 month back that if the cost of updation is told before the retirees will soon, SWOON. That means the cost is so astronomically high that the entire house will faint. I tried to know what is that amount hearing which we shall all faint. I heard that it is 54,000 crore, but our technological genius, our arithmetical genius, Comrade K.S. Rangarajan, who has been assisting in bipartite since the time of Comrade R.N. Godbole to recent times, he has prepared a figure, a paper, by which he has shown that by an annual expenditure of 3,000 crore, we can take up the updation exercise not only of the public sector banks, but also of State Bank of India. So, in presence of Comrade Rangarajan, I am the most incompetent person to talk on pension cost. So I am leaving it upon him. I cannot do. As for me, I am grateful to him because in technological paper saving, I have no competence. He sends me figures, within 7 days I get it erased. Whenever I ask him, Comrade, what is the pension fund? Comrade, what is the costing exercise? Comrade, what is this thing? What is that thing? By courtesy, I write a word, please take your own time. But he does not take his own time. Within 1 hour, the reply goes ready in my hand. So in a meeting where Comrade Rangarajan is present, I cannot talk on pension updation. Then I thought I will be definitely talking about regulations, about the functioning of the parliamentary subcommittees, about MC Singla case. I started sweating. Dr. J.D. Sharma is here, who is giving his day and night. He knows everything. So in presence of an illustrious person like Comrade J.D. Sharma, I cannot say anything. Then I thought, I am thinking for last 1 hour, what is the area on which I will zero in as the keynote speaker? Then I thought, I have studied management science for some time, and I have also taught management science for some time. Then I thought that I will talk on the role of human element in trade union, the role of human element in management system. I got perplexed. Comrade M.R. Gopinath Rao is sitting over here, a man who never saw me in the past before formation of this organization. In this organization, I am acquainted with only 2 persons with whom I have worked. One is Dr. J.D., another is Mr. Anand Rao, Anand Kumar. But the day AIB Park was formed in the year 2012, the love and affection that has flown from him towards me, I will never forget in my life. So, human element, I am not going. Finally, I took a decision that I will talk on AIBOC matters, because we had our exciting days. I am enthused to see Comrade T.T. Natarajan, who after double knee operation has been present over here. I am seeing Comrade Yesharan sitting over here. I thought that I will be sharing my experience of our exciting days in AIBOC. Again, I got perplexed. Comrade G.D. Nadaf, General Secretary AIBOC, is sitting over here. And Comrade Anand Kumar, my senior vice president, is sitting here. They had been my bosses. I was the joint general secretary of AIBOC. So I left that chapter. So the House is definitely thinking among themselves, what is this general secretary for? A general secretary has started, come. He is not talking on pension regulation, not on 100% DA, not on pension cost, not on human relation, not on AIBOC. Then what is the function for which he stands before the mic? Yes, I have decided to choose an item which I consider as illegal. And when I talk on an illegal subject, anything right I do have to talk lawful and unlawful on the same subject. I will talk a few words on ex gratia. Comrades, with all my love, with all my affection, with all my regards to the serving organizations of our staffs and officers, I am really perplexed to note one thing. The combined wisdom of AIB, of UFBU and IBA they could not find out or discover or invent any other term other than ex gratia. This has injured us. Ex gratia means some kind of beggary, a help in need of disaster, some kind of help in natural calamity, natural disaster. And the term ex gratia has been illegally used. I am unhappy that Bank Employees Pension Regulation has clearly told that ex gratia is paid to the persons who have retired prior to 1st January 1986. The persons who are not eligible to get pension, they are eligible for financial ex gratia. People who are sitting over here and the people who have been sitting over there, we are all either pensioners or family pensioners. The pensioners and the family pensioners are not legally entitled to get ex gratia. We are philosophically opposed to it, but economically we have not opposed it. Throughout the country, our members are ill paid. They require some money. I have no hesitation to tell before you that if 1,000 rupee comes, he is calculating or she is calculating 1,000 into 17 months is equal to 17,000. If 25% goes away in income tax, then 13,000 will remain in my hand. That is why we have not opposed it. We have not written to management, do not credit my account. I have not asked the management to revert my credit because our people needs the amount. Now what is happening? When this ex gratia came, why so much hide and seek? I do not know. It was signed sometimes at midnight. I am perplexed. Shakespeare's Macbeth says, when night comes, then only all dreadful activities take place. Probably they chose the midnight to sign certain things which their mind probably did not permit. Probably their hand allowed them to do it, but their soul was not there. So only one thing is, it was kept as a secret. Why this secrecy, comrade? I do not have any hesitation to tell. I will not name you. Our people had dialogue with topmost persons of IBA and with topmost persons of UAB leaders of different organizations. 3 answers have come. The answers are identical. What are the answers? Number 1, the serving people have done enough of sacrifice for the retirees. Number 2, IBA is working out a calculation. Number 3, the amount will not at all be bad. Do you agree that any one of these 3 commitments have come true? Our request is that ex gratia has some elementary difference with pension updation. The fight of AIB Park will continue. In your younger days, when you entered the banking system, you were all preparing for CIB. It was a forced learning when you had been reading how to assess an advanced proposal in those days, earlier days, when computer learning was not there. It was educated in training colleges that before choosing a borrower, you will verify 3 C's: character, capacity, and capital. To a trade union, to a mass organization, I believe that the 3 C's are operative. One is conviction, second is courage, and the third is the most important, commitment. I am giving you words that AIB Park, it is led by people who have not come from the streets. They have been in the movement for more than 1, 2, 3, 4 decades. They will fight it out with courage, confidence, and conviction to see that the ultimate victory can be won. And I request you, comrade, as I have started my speech by telling you are one of the most resourceful affiliates. I pray to you that each one of you will work as a soldier who will be fighting out the cause and ultimately get the victory for the entire community of retirees. With these few words, I am wishing this conference an astounding success. Namaskar.
Comrades, before I invite our chief guest of today, MD and CEO, Shri Ajay Kumar Srivastava, we have some present job to be done. We have our leaders, we have our general manager, chief general manager, retired comrade A.L. Chandramouli. He has come, comrade Kuppuswamy, a senior most leader, veteran leader, working president of AAB Park has come, and comrade A.N. Krishnamurthy, secretary AAB Park Karnataka unit has come, and also comrade Iswaran has come. He was a former president of AABOC. I request first comrade SPC Karnagaran to honor him with a shawl and a bouquet to comrade A.L. Chandramouli. The moment I said, sir, I want you to be present, he immediately said, I am coming. That's ALC. ठीक है Now I request comrade J.D. Sharma to honor senior most comrade Kuppuswamy, working president of AAB Park. Comrade Tyagarajan will honor comrade Iswaran. First honor Iswaran. Comrade Ayanar will honor comrade N.R. Natarajan. Comrade J.D. Sharma will honor comrade T.K. Balasubramaniam, Bank of Baroda Officers Association. Sir. Quick. Comrade. Huh? Okay. You honor N.R. Natarajan. Tyagarajan will honor N.R. Natarajan. Honor Panpa. Quick. A.N. Krishnamurthy, sir. Comrade Tyagu, you honor comrade A.N. Krishnamurthy. Take about some non Krishnan. Comrade MP Nirbal and Krishnamurthy. Tyagu. Yes, sir. Sir, enough, sir. comrades, we are listened to Comrade Subrata Sarkar. We have abundant faith in our leadership of Comrade Acharya and Comrade Subrata Sarkar, because they are determined to achieve the impossible, the pension updation. Equally, I have got confidence in our MD and CEO, because they are the persons who are sitting in the management committee of IBA. They can influence IBA and try to support our cause. Now I request our MD and CEO to give his address to the August cadets. Please put a big hand towards corporate. Please.
So, Vanakkam and good evening, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais, Comrade Subrata Sarkar, Comrade K.V. Acharya, Comrade G.D. Nadaf, Comrade Rangarajan, Comrade K. Chandrasekharan, Comrade R. Balaji, Comrade Karnakaran, and other dignitaries on the dais, and all seniors present here from IOB and other banks also. So I'm extremely pleased to be here. In fact, I can see my future here. I was talking to Mr. Acharya, and I was saying that maybe after 2-3 years I will be sitting somewhere amongst all of you. And it's a fact. So I'm extremely pleased and honored to be here. And so many seniors I have met while coming here, and here also I was discussing. And it's a great learning and humbling experience also. Because you know, about IOB, I will say that 88 years of journey, 88 years of existence. And we are here today because IOB is there, and IOB is here because all of you, all IOBians, you all contributed, all toiled, and during your tenure when you were in active service, all of you contributed and made IOB what it is today. And on behalf of all working IOBians, I will say a big thank you to all of you. That you made all of us, all working IOBians, 21,000 IOBians, still in the job and going through our lives. So big thank you to all of you. And because many union issues and industry level issues, all of you are talking, and I think that most of you are knowing more than me as far as these issues are concerned. But there are certain issues which, in fact, it causes concern to all of us. And the answer to those things lies at that level where negotiation and discussion happens on a regular basis across the table. Of course, as MD, I am part of management committee of IBA. But many of the issues do not come to that level, and it's a consensus decision. So I do hope that with regular negotiation and discussion, these things will come to that level where it is acceptable to all of us, and it is the retirees, the seniors, all of you get a respectable share of whatever all of you deserve. That is my sincere wish and desire, and I do hope and believe that it will happen. The people who are sitting there on negotiating table, they all are very seasoned and capable persons, and I do hope that they understand the challenges and the concerns, and a favorable decision will come. Regarding IOB, we are having 21,000 active manpower, and we are having 26,000 pensioners. So you can understand the pressure and the weight tilts in that favor. And out of 26,000, 20,000 are almost regular pensioners, and around 6,000 are family pensioners. And active pensioners are 21,000, and that is also reducing because of changes in the policies. So on behalf of IOB, because I know about IOB only, so I will be talking about IOB, that many things we have done to make the life comfortable. All of you know that from 2014 to 2021 or 22, we were in PCA. IOB was loss making, and many of the things, many of the, I will say, the facilities, which were otherwise eligible to other bank retirees, other bank employees. Those things, IOBs were deprived of that because of loss and being in PCA. And there are restrictions which were there. And last 2 years after September 2021, we came out of PCA. From March 20, we started booking profit, and now we are as healthy as anyone else. And in many of the parameters, and areas, we are healthier than most of the banks. That is also a fact. And with your blessings and wishes, we are going to get stronger only. And the idea and the vision is that bank will grow stronger month after month, quarter after quarter, and the basic thing towards which we are working, the dream, the vision is that we should be clocking quarterly net profit of 1,000 crores and plus. That should be a regular thing, and towards that we are working sincerely, and hopefully in future it will happen. So many things we have done. I don't remember all those things, but retirees portal is there. That is what I remember. Login has been given, and there are certain issues which are under discussion at central office level. Maybe once March balance sheet is declared, audited balance sheet, then we will be revisiting. And you take it from me with complete sense of sincerity. I am conveying that whatever best we can do, we will certainly do for our retirees. Whether it is medical reimbursement or ex gratia, of course, it is a serious bone of contention. So at IOB level, whatever can be done, we will certainly do. And there used to be earlier a scheme of REMOS or I think REMOS. And that is, I think it is nowhere, neither here nor there. At central office level, I was discussing with HR team, and we will revisit that. Let us see what best can be done. And as I said in the beginning, that with complete sense of sincerity, I am saying that the intention of central office people, including GM and all the top management, the intention is to make your life comfortable, to give from bank side whatever is genuinely due to you, and it should be respectable, so that the retirees of IOB, they should not regret that 30, 35, 40 years of their active service life they devoted to IOB, and the present management of IOB is not taking care of their requirements. That situation certainly we do not want to have, and we will try to change that thought process and perception. This annual general body meeting, I am extremely pleased to be a part of this. Earlier also in one or two such conferences and general body meetings or seminars I have attended, and the same thing I have conveyed. But today, from the position of strength, as far as IOB is concerned, it was never before earlier. Today, we all IOBians, we feel confident. We feel that we are part of the system. We feel that whatever system can do, we can do better than that. And with that confidence, the thought process comes that we can contribute in a very, very meaningful way as far as the facilities and the requirements of pensioners or retirees are supposed to be met. So rest assured from that side. I wish this annual general body meeting of ARISE a grand success, and thank you to all of you for inviting me and making me a part of this. I wish all of you great success to this ARISE general body meeting, and all of you a great life and great future ahead. Thank you so much. Thanks for your patient hearing.
Sir, it is our firm belief, if only IOB survives, IOB survives, already also Employees Union survives. So we always used to have the identity of IOB uppermost in our mind. We are very happy and thankful to you, sir, the comforting word you spoke. We have no issue with Indian IOB management. We have excellent team led by GMHR, Mr. Ashokan is DGM is there, And the department is proactive in doing all the work. Maybe here and there something is there, but all the issues are sorted out to the satisfaction of one and all. I think, sir, in many banks, when 1684 was not done, IOB was one of the first few banks who have done it and implemented it. Very few banks. Likewise, the second offer of pension for compulsory retired officers. IOB was the first bank. They gave time and also extended the time, kept open-ended. Likewise, many issues. We must thank, I take opportunity to thank our beloved MD and CEO and also the executives and officers who have come, and chief officer and DCOs, two chief officers have come for the excellent work they are doing for pensioners. I hope with the comforting word with our MD and CEO has spoken, we will take forward about the long pending issue of two issues which is confronting everyone, sir. One is pension updation. Another one is the premium to be paid for insurance policy. For all of us, we are paying through the nose. It was 7,419 rupees initially. Now it has come to 1,07,000 rupees for same amount. We request that we also kept our premium to be borne by the bank. I know it is a tall order, but I think MD will take a call on that to subsidize some amount for premium. Last time we did it, sir, 2,500 rupees. We hope that the amount can be little increased so that our burden also can be reduced. I thank our MD and CEO for giving a beautiful speech to this August gathering. Now the time has come to listen to our own leader who emerged from Indian Overseas Bank, Comrade K.V. Acharya. He is my guru, and one thing we should learn from him, perseverance. He will not leave. Even today, despite of his different health, he is not having comfortable health. He is traveling, he is touring, along with Comrade Subrito Sarkar. Subrito Sarkar, the way he released a circular, I think last year it is around 225 circulars released in single year. This year already it has crossed 24 or 25 from January to up to this. The DO is doing a really good service, and CPPRO has formed, and CPPRO, probably Comrade A.L. Chandraboli is here. The representative organization also joined to achieve this benefit. Now I request Comrade K.V. Acharya to deliver his special address.
Respected CEO of Indian Overseas Bank, Ajay Srivastavaji, of course, it is not that I'm returning the compliments to our General Secretary, Comrade Subrito Sarkar, but I must say that I am blessed and Iowa Park is blessed to have a General Secretary like Comrade Subrito Sarkar. Our first General Secretary was Comrade Shantiranjan Sengupta, who was the General Secretary of IBOC for a long time. And he was the first General Secretary when Iowa Park was formed. When he passed away, there was a big vacuum in the leadership of Iowa Park. But then, of course, we, in our wisdom, decided that Comrade Subrito Sarkar should take up the position of the General Secretary. And from that day onwards, no looking back. I think whatever agenda we had at the time of the formation of Iowa Park, one by one, almost all the agenda we have completed, and successfully we have resolved those issues. So I thank Comrade Subrito Sarkar for having come down here all the way from Calcutta for this conference, ARISE conference. He gave lots of compliments to the entire leadership of ARISE, and that is his large-heartedness. But the way in which he has got the confidence in the leadership of of IRIs that shows the love and affection and at the same time the determination of the organization to resolve the issues of the retirees. We have with us Comrade Nadav, the advisor of Iowa Park, the person who is responsible for the formation of Iowa Park. Until then, in 2012, when he was the General Secretary of IBOC, Comrade Gopinath Rao and myself, we used to visit IBOC office at Bangalore, and we used to request that there has to be a retirees organization floated by IBOC, because some of the issues of the retirees are not properly taken care of by anybody. And IBOC has to take up the responsibility of resolving the issues of the retirees who are the members of the IBOC when they were in service. And Comrade Nadav and Comrade P.K. Sarkar, the then president of IBOC, decided to start the Iowa Park in 2012, and today he has come. He has been always a source of inspiration to all of us. A very, very budding leader of NCBE, Comrade Balaji. I had an opportunity to talk to him. The first time when I talked to him, I was so much impressed. The way in which he was explaining to me about the details of the settlement. It was not completed, but he was giving some kind of details about that. I'm very happy that he's here. Our friend from IOBOA, the greatest gift of IOBOA to the banking retirees is Arise. Arise. In 2001, Comrade Karunakaran, SBC Karunakaran and Rangarajan approached me and Comrade Gopinath Rao, saying that the special VRS people are not taken care of. Their demand for reckoning additional 5 years of service for the purpose of computation of the pension is not being given. And when we ask, they say that you people have deserted the bank with a big bag, money bag. Why should we help you? After all, special VRS scheme was thrusted on the banking industry by the government. And they said that when they thrusted it on us, yes, we accepted it for various reasons. The compelling reasons, the family circumstances, but that doesn't mean that we should be denied of our rightful entitlements. And we readily agreed, Comrade Gopinath Rao and myself, we said that yes, you start Arise. And very beautifully the name is given as Arise. And we are reminded of the great saying of the great visionary Vivekananda Swamiji. Vivekananda said that, awake, arise, rest not till the goal is reached. That was the clarion call given by Vivekananda to the entire human race. And that name we have taken. Of course, the complete expansion is something different, but coining of that Arise is making us to see that we should not rest till we succeed in getting the issues resolved. That is why the never say die attitude of this organization on anything and everything. Comrade Suprito beautifully explained as to what he should speak by telling he didn't have anything to speak, he spoke everything. He spoke everything, one by one, issue by issue. But all these issues were the issues which were listed when the Iowa Park was formed in 2012 in Nagpur. And the issues at that time were pension updation, 100% DA neutralization for the pre-2002 retirees, ex gratia, improvement in ex gratia for the pre-86 retirees, a paltry sum of 150 rupees with allowance was being given at the time to the pre-86 retirees. We wanted improvement on that. And then, very important thing was the improvement in the family pension. Family pension. When we started talking about improvement in family pension, there were taunting statements from different corners. Where is the question of improving the family pension? Be happy with whatever the spouses are getting. Maybe it is 15% with ceiling, but still be happy that something is given. And even if it is increased, it may be increased at the most from 15% to 20%. We did not agree. We pursued the issue with the ministry continuously. And ultimately we were able to get the improvement is exactly on the lines of the central government pensioners scheme. Family pension 30%, from 15% it is increased to 13% without ceiling. That was the greatest moment of pride for us and a sort of a contentment that we were able to get, because unfortunately during our time the men folk used to work in the banks, the women folk used to work in the house only, and they were the family pensioners and they were getting a very, very meager amount. And the improvement has helped many of the family pensioners, especially the women family pensioners. That is a great sense of satisfaction for all of us. That was one of the issues which we listed at the time of the starting of the IVA Park. So if IVA Park today has come, first it started with ARISE. ARISE went to IVOC saying that we have to have a very, very responsive organization and a responsible organization, and that's how the IVA Park came. After the IVA Park was formed, the issues really got the required thrust, the required force, and one by one, all the issues were taken up, and today we have almost achieved everything except pension updation. There also, the battle is half won. It has come in the form of ex gratia. No doubt, it is a very, very humiliating type of term, ex gratia, for the senior citizens you are giving by coining the word as ex gratia. But then it is also an admission by the government and by the IBA and the ministry that, yes, bank pensioners are denied pension updation so far. They deserve some kind of updation. Maybe that, to start with, we will start giving them ex gratia. Probably the problem was that nobody was understanding what we are actually entitled, legally entitled. We are not asking anything, comrades, which we are not entitled. Way back in 1993, when the pension settlement was signed, fortunately, I was one of the persons who had signed that settlement along with Comrade Godbole and Comrade Shantaranjan Sengupta. And it was very clear at the time that pension would be given in the banking industry as second benefit only. Though we demanded as third benefit, like in State Bank of India. We demanded. Comrade Godbole was very clear that it should be as the third benefit. But the government said, the IBA said, if you want pension, it will be given as second benefit. You have to surrender your PF. In lieu of your PF, you will be given pension. Well, we believed. And they also told that it would be on the lines of the central government pension scheme. Comrades, many of you must be having already the General Secretary report submitted by Comrade Karunakaran. You can see a letter there in the cover page. A letter written to Mr. Comrade Godbole by no less than the IBA at that point of time in 1993 and 1994, when Comrade Godbole demanded that there should be some improvement in the family, in the pension scheme, IBA very clearly, categorically said that we cannot give you any improvement in the pension scheme because the pension scheme in the banking industry is drawn exactly on the lines of central government pension scheme. It is in black and white. In black and white, IB had told that this is in line with the central government pension scheme. In central government, when you are giving pension updation, with every pay commission recommendation, why you should deny to the bank pensioners? Then they said, no, there is no provision. There is no provision for the updation. In fact, there is no provision in the government pension scheme. In government pension scheme, the updation is given without any regulation. But fortunately for us, comrades, thanks to the wisdom of Comrade Godbole and the leaders of unions at the time, they insisted that a regulation will be framed. Pension regulation will be framed, and updation also will be given, and finally it comes in the form of 35(1), Regulation 35(1), duly amended in 2003, where it very clearly says that basic pension and additional pension, wherever applicable, shall be updated as per the formulae given in Annexure 1. Substituting the earlier, in 1995 when the pension regulations came, there was some different kind of language they used. At the time they said that basic pension and additional pension shall be updated to those who retired from 1st January 86 to 31st October 87 as per the formula in Appendix 1 will be. And the time lag was there from 1st January 86 to 31st October 87. When it was amended, they removed that time lag. They very clearly said that basic pension and additional pension shall be updated as per the formulae. Formulae means so many formulas depending upon the different settlements. It is in black and white. I really wonder why, even after this very clear provision in the pension regulation, still it is being denied, though it was first implemented in 1986. In 1986 it was implemented. After that it was stopped. We are not asking anything new. We are only telling that implement the pension regulation sincerely and totally. You are implementing all the regulations. There are 56 regulations in the pension regulations. And you are implementing all those regulations, including the disciplinary proceedings after retirement. Even after retirement, the bank pensioners cannot live in peace. And when we ask that, why are you charge sheeting the people after retirement, the reply comes that it is there in the pension regulation. In the pension regulation, there is a provision to initiate action against the retirees for the so-called misconduct during their service within a particular period, occurrence of a particular incident. So, when it is negative, you won't implement it. Even when we were getting DA increase every quarterly, after retirement, it is changed to half yearly. When we said that why from quarterly you have changed it to half yearly, they said no. So far as the government pensions are concerned, for them it is given half yearly, so for you also it is half yearly. So anything that is negative in the pension regulation, very promptly implemented. What is positive is there, it's totally ignored. I can understand. IBA had taken some stand for their own reasons. I really wonder why our UOB friends also should get into the trap of the IBA. Of course, in the residual issues which they have signed now, they have again mentioned that a provision will be made for pension updation. Where is the question of making a provision when the regulation is already there? Are you going to amend the regulation again? So now, comrades, the point is that ex gratia they have given, but that is not the end of the road for us. as Comrade Ankumar was telling, yes, there is a Singla case. And that case, the Singla case is filed by Punjab National Bank comrades. See the pity, comrades. 7 persons filed the writ petition way back in 2004. Today it is 2024. Even now the judgment is, we are waiting for the judgment. 20 years, long struggle. And out of 7 petitioners, 5 are no more. And one of the main petitioners, Singla, his wife also is not there. Honorable Chief Justice of India has told the other day that we should not make the pensioners to die to get the justice after their death. We should try to see that justice is given when they are alive. But of course, this is a statement he has made. How far the Supreme Court is going to really implement it, we have to see. Our only problem is that, yes, it is a long struggle in the court. Those individuals with the meager resources, they fought the case in the Punjab and Haryana High Court. They lost the case because they didn't have the money. They engaged some ordinary lawyers. They did not mention about the regulation. They only talked about the settlement. They said that settlement is not sacrosanct. It has to come in the form of regulation. Unfortunately, they were not knowing about it. Today, comrades, ARISE has taken the responsibility of fighting that case, and the entire support, financial support, is given by ARISE, even to our PNB comrades. And the news is that it may be listed either on 21st of this month for the final arguments, or maybe next week, because it has come under the non-miscellaneous items. Comrade J.D. Sharma, Comrade Karunakaran, they are putting their best brain, and the briefing has been done. We have engaged a very, very senior advocate in Delhi. We are very confident. We are very, very hopeful that we would win the case. Of course, we were very hopeful about 100% DA also at that point of time. Unfortunately, it was lost. It was lost on erroneous ground. That's how we were able to present the case before the Honorable Finance Minister. When we went and talked to the Honorable Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman-ji on 9th of September 2022, and then again in 2023, on June 19th of June 2023, very clearly she told that, we explained to her how the judgment has gone wrong. We explained to her the kind of mistake done by the judges, because after all, judges also sometimes do the mistakes, and we told that though the case is lost, normally it is taken that once the case is lost in the Supreme Court, it is lost forever. But we told that it was an erroneous judgment and 100% DA should be given. She readily agreed, she understood the whole case, and that's how the 100% DA neutralization has come. In the same way, of course, so far as the updation is concerned, we are very confident that this time that kind of financial absurdity will not be shown. IBA may put an argument that it is going to cost the banks with a high provisioning. Nobody is certain how much it is. Sometimes they say 1 lakh crores, sometimes they say 65,000 crores, sometimes they say 45,000 crores. Nobody has made any kind of calculation except Comrade Karunakaran and Rangarajan has made the calculation. We have given that calculation even to IBA and to the ministry. We told them very clearly that if our figures are wrong, you please tell us. It is unnecessarily a kind of fear psychosis created by telling that there will be a very high provisioning, and the Honorable Union Finance Minister told us very clearly that, see, I am not against updation. These are actual words of Nirmala Sitharaman-ji, that I am not against updation. With folded hands, I am telling you that, please take updation. But only thing is that the banks should not come and ask money from us. That means indirectly telling that they should not ask for the financial support, the capital support from us. We told her that there is no question of giving any kind of capital support because the pension fund corpus 400 crores already, 4 lakh crores already is good enough to get the yield, and that yield is more than necessary to meet the pension updation cost. Of course, she told that this nitty-gritty I don't want to discuss with you, and have a discussion with the IBA and try to convince them. Well, we will continue to do that job of convincing the IBA. But the point is that, comrades, we are only sometimes feeling bad with due respect to the UOB. They are our own comrades. We were also part of UOB when we were in service. Even they tend to say that there is no regulation. That is really hurting us. Because when they can very well see, and one of the leaders even start telling that where are the mangoes, where is the money, how we can give and all that. Comrades, the banks have written off loans left and right. There was some compulsion, the banks have been told. Nearly 24 lakh crores have been written off in the name of cleaning the balance sheet. I would only say that the government should have a conscience. When that 24 lakh crores has been written off, at the time the conscience did not prick them that this much of money, that too for the willful defaulters. Willful defaulters are obliged. Here we are asking for only 3,000 crores, including State Bank of India. Is it a big amount? And it is a statutory provision. You are making provision for NPS. NPS provision is not a statutory provision, comrades. It is a regulator's directions to you to make the provisions. But the statutory regulations should have the precedence over any other regulation, any other guidelines. Unfortunately, that was not taken care of. So, all these points we will be presenting in the Supreme Court. I know that we cannot match the money power or the muscle power of the government and the bank managements, because they may engage very, very senior lawyers. They had the wish to even appoint Mr. Tushar Mehta as their lawyer. We may not be able to spend that much of amount, but then we have the willpower to win the case. That is more important. It is not the money power or the muscle power. It is the willpower that we have got. And when ultimately the judgment is delivered, virtually the major issues which we had taken, whether it is improvement in ex gratia amount for the pre-86 retirees, I am really thankful to IOB management. IOB was the first bank, sir, to introduce this ex gratia. Way back, I remember at the time, Mr. K. Subramaniam was the chairman of the bank, and 1996, 1995, the pension regulation was framed, and pension was started, people started getting the pension from 1996. At the time, we went and approached the then chairman of the bank, Mr. Subramaniam, said, sir, at least the pre-86 retirees, they are not able to get the pension because there is a cutoff date. Please give them some ex gratia, at least some help. He agreed to start the ex gratia, at the time 150 rupees with the allowance. And then after IOB gave it, it went to the other banks also. Then later on the government approved it as a scheme. But the credit goes to IOB. IOB was the first bank which did it. Again I will tell you, comrades, IOB is the first bank which increased the ex gratia amount to 5,000 rupees, 7,500 rupees and 10,000 rupees, when other banks were still continuing to give the same old ex gratia, and now ultimately, only about a year back, the same benefit has gone to the other banks also. Again, IOB, it is to the credit of IOB management that ex gratia was improved substantially, which became later on a regular feature in other banks. Again, I would like to tell you, sir, at the time, Comrade Gopinath and myself, we were the president and general secretary of the organization. Bank was going through a rough weather, even at the time. In 1990s, 92, the new accounting norms, IOB had posted the highest loss, the biggest loss in the entire industry, and the talks were there at the time that IOB would be merged with some other banks. Of course, the management and the association and the unions, they joined hands as one man, and we took a resolution that IOB will survive, and we will do everything to see that IOB survives, and IOB survived. At that point of time, we went and requested Mr. Subramaniam, again I'm telling the then chairman, that there is no staff welfare fund in the bank. No staff welfare fund in the bank. Sir, why don't you start a staff welfare fund? Our Natarajanji was the general manager at the time, PAD, N.R. Natarajan. Mr. Subramaniam just laughed at us, and he told us, what is this 752 crores loss, highest loss in the banking industry, and you are asking to start a staff welfare fund when the bank is incurring losses? How is it possible? We told, yes sir, we agree. But you have to give some oxygen to the people also. They have the determination, willpower to do everything for this bank. You must see that the people get large number of promotions, and there was a year highest number of promotions, 900 and 900, 600 and all promotions came. And we told that, sir, even when the bank was making profit, unfortunately the staff welfare fund was not started. But now, though of course we know that the bank is has posted a big loss, but still, in a token way, as a token, start the staff welfare fund. He said that, okay, 752 crores loss. Let it be another 50 lakhs extra. 7,52,000, 50 lakhs loss. I will earmark 50 lakhs for staff welfare fund. I think this kind of large-heartedness of the management, I can never forget, comrades. That was, I should thank Natarajanji, who played a big role at the time. Comrade Srinivasan was the director, Comrade Srinivasan and myself as directors, and Comrade Gopinath was there. Mr. Balasubramaniam was the general secretary of the union. IOB has got so many things, pro-employees, pro-retirees. I'm very happy when I heard. In fact, I was just wondering why the REMA scheme is it is almost virtually buried. I was very much worried, and even today morning, when we were having discussion with Karunakaran, I was telling that we have to do something. This REMA cannot be just allowed to be buried. It has to be revived. It has to be revived. Some kind of health insurance, this health scheme in the name of REMA should be there. And without our telling, sir, you mentioned about the REMAs, and you have given the hopes to us now. I am very certain that in the near future, REMA will get their life again, and to the extent possible, that will give some kind of relief. Of course, another matter is the industry level, the medical health insurance policy. That is the industry level issue. I do understand. We will see that, how it can be worked out. In fact, we have already given a detailed memorandum to the ministry, to the minister also, saying that when central government pensioners are getting 100% medical relief after the retirement, 100% medical relief, in the name of CGHS, one-time payment at the time of retirement, they have to give, whether it is the secretary of the ministry or whether it is a class 4 employee, one-time payment he will make, lifetime he will get the medical reimbursement. We also told that either the entire insurance premium should be borne by the bank as it is being borne for the serving employees, or you introduce a CGHS scheme, we will give one-time payment for that. Well, I can only tell you that Comrade J.D. Sharma and Comrade Hans and myself, when we met the department officials, they were little taken aback, and they told you, yes, there is a point in your argument, we will try to consider whether it is possible. Either in the insurance premium, how it can be reimbursed, because we told very clearly that the government guideline doesn't say that premium should be borne by the, for the serving employees, it will be borne by the bank, and for the retirees, it will be borne by the retiree itself. The government scheme simply said that you may devise a medical insurance scheme out of the staff welfare fund, and if the staff welfare fund is not enough, you transfer the funds to the staff welfare fund. From there you don't give any cash benefit. And it never said that for the retirees you have to recover it from their pension. So the ministry is also almost thinking on those lines. They say that we have to do something. Only thing that if IBA also comes to the management committee of IBA, also puts the case very, very strongly. And we are very happy that the chairmen of the bank, the executive directors of the bank, for them the scheme is already introduced. What is given to them also should come to the other, to their subordinates also. That is a simple request we have made. So comrades, whether it is medical insurance, now the issues remaining, the agenda, I am sure that the agenda of pension updation will be resolved very shortly. Let us be very, very confident about it, comrades. Let us be very confident. It will be resolved very shortly. And we are ready to make some compromise. That is, we say that you give it as per the RBI formula. As per the RBI formula. And from the date it is given to the RBI people. That is 2019 March. The judgment will come. Judgment should be in our favor. That is the hope we are having. Should be in our favor. And then what is left is two main issues. Unfortunately, the IOB is giving us more and more issues. Unfortunately, it is not our creation. One is the medical insurance, we have to sort it out. The special allowance component, it is something very, very difficult to digest. Why a special allowance component is introduced in the wage revision itself is a mystery. I remember during Godbole's days, even if the load factor used to be 10%, out of the 10%, nearly 7% used to go for basic pay construction, because that will help us for the terminal benefits. That was the motto. But now that has been reduced to 2%, 2.5%, and 3%. This time only 3%. And special allowance is given right from the lowest rank to the topmost, up to the general manager, without assigning any special duty for them, in the name of special allowance. No doubt, today the purse is full when the salary is received. But on the date of his retirement, the pension amount comes down considerably. So that has become now a problem for us, created by the IOB, but it has become our responsibility now to see that. So for that, again, the cases have to be filed. And we have filed the case. And that case also now, all those cases are now, different courts, high courts, people have filed the cases. It has been transferred to Delhi High Court now. So, though the major mission is over, again, the additional agenda, one is the medical insurance and second is the special allowance and gratuity, some kind of inconsistencies. All these are there for us, comrades. Well, my only this one is that many times people ask us that, sir, what is this, at this age, you are going around, you are talking and all that. Comrades, we have, no doubt we have retired, but we are not tired at all, comrades. We are not tired at all. We are almost reaching 80 years of age with all kind of health problems. But then, of course, we have that kind of missionary zeal in all of us. Today, otherwise, no doubt, the hall is not full, I agree. When Comrade Rangarajan and Tyagarajan contacted me and told me that we have taken Kamarajar Hall, I had mixed feelings. I was happy for one reason, because I become very nostalgic. My last conference as General Secretary was held in this very venue, in 2005. In 2005. At that time, Dr. C. Rangarajan, the then chairman of the Prime Minister's Economic Advisory Council, he was the chief guest. The hall was full and overflowing. Hall was full and overflowing. There was standing ovation, and Dr. Rangarajan was very much impressed. He said, "What is this? An conference of an association in such a with such grandeur." And when I came to know that this hall is booked, I was happy that, yes, in the same venue, as Iowa Park President, I'm going to address. Probably an indication also to me. As I retired in 2005, it may be an indication to me also. And it has to be. I take it in my stride. I take it in my stride. But then, of course, the second feeling was that whether the hall will be full. Because the retirees, after all, with all their difficulties, where they will be able to come down here. We know that during our service, when we are in service, whether it is Bombay, Delhi, Calcutta, and all that, people used to come in large numbers. People used to come in large numbers. But here, when the same kind of travel, now the people are not able to undertake. And so we were just wondering, but the point is that though the largest hall, the hall is large, but our heart is also large. So we have put a big hall to see that everybody is very comfortable. And with that, the conference of this, triennial conference of this Arise, I must say that with a galaxy of former executives, the present executives, and from different affiliates. See, Comrade Kuppuswamy is here, Comrade N. Krishnamurthy from Bangalore has come down here, and from the sister organization, the fraternal kind of greetings, Comrade Chandramouli, he is the president of the IOB'S Retirees Association, he has come down here. Our Natarajanji and very many general managers, right from senior Christians to junior Christian, everybody is here. Comrade Nirmal, ex-Nora person, another household name in IOB and in Chennai. Now, people have come. So, with this kind of gathering, people coming in large numbers. Even now, this is a very large attendance. I can see the people, though a little scattered, but then the hall is almost full. Hats off to the organizers, Comrade Tyagarajan and the entire team. The way in which they toiled, and they brought the people here, and making this a grand success. Comrades, I echo with the Comrade Suprito Sarkar that come what may, the agenda of Iowa Park, even if it is further items are added to that, this organization has got credibility. The real reason for our success is the credibility. Even today, whether it is with the bank managements or whether it is with the DFS, Department of Financial Services, Government of India, or even with the minister, we have established such a kind of credibility, and this credibility and the sense of commitment that we have got, I am sure that success will come to us, and till that time, comrades, the struggle will continue, and I always believe that struggles will lead to successes, and for us, struggles and successes are always there, and ultimately our goal is success and success and success alone, and we shall achieve success in all our issues, And for that, the kind of wonderful support that you are giving, please continue to give that support. We thank you very much, and I'm very happy that this conference is a historic conference in a historic hall, Kamarajar, the great man. And in that hall, we are conducting this conference. Thank you, comrades. Thank you very much for the wonderful support that you are giving. And as a Arise man, first I'm an Arise man, then only I'm an IOBA Park man. I am very grateful to Comrade Karunakaran and Comrade Rangarajan and his entire team of office bearers for the kind of wonderful support they are extending to IOBA Park. Thank you, comrades. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Comrade Acharya. Comrades, recently we have a governing council meeting at Delhi, ABPA governing council meeting. When Acharya made an opening statement, he was talking about 100% utilization, how we have lost in the court, and subsequently how it was achieved. He said, though the case was lost in the court, the cause was not lost. Such a committed leader, committed to the cause, and he made a solemn assurance that pension upgradation we will achieve. I think, sir, we rally behind you. The entire officers community, retired officials, retired comrades, under the banner of CPPRO, we rally behind the leadership and see that the success comes to us. As you said, success will come. Comrades, we are going to listen from Comrade Balaji, Comrade Nadaf, and others. Please listen. Please wait. Don't leave. Comrades, now I request, before I request Comrade Nadaf, I must tell for one thing. When Acharya said the load factor was 2%, 2.5%, 3%, the last three settlements, the 9th bipartite settlement under the Comrade Nadaf, the load was to the basic pay, the starting basic pay was 15.26%. The end level basic pay, it was around 26.39%. Highest load that was made. Maybe that became an ISO for the entire offices, and also IBA has woken up that how this type of load factor can be done, that only made them to reduce the load. That was one of the good settlement under the leadership of Comrade Nadaf. I was associated with him as a second-line functionary, not as a main negotiator. And the way he argued, the way he clinched the settlement is historic, in the sense that 17.5% on establishment expenses he achieved. That is to be surpassed by Comrade Balaji. Maybe the next settlement he will surpass it. Now we request Comrade Nadaf to address us.
Comrade President Rangarajan, our CMD in absentia, who has already left, I think. President of the IPARC, K.V. Acharya ji, General Secretary Suprita Sarkar, Balaji, President of the NCB, my other comrades on the dais and off the dais. You have just now listened to the spirited speech of K.V. Acharya ji. He has already told you people that we are retired but not tired. But how to express it, whether you are tired or retired, I am just observing because of I don't know whether the AC is high. But clapping and other things, I again go back to the tired or something. That tiring, raising the slogans and other things. Today you should be a model to the serving organization, with due respect to Balaji. He is going to talk to the serving organization after observing our conferences. And in our retired people also, though he says that, arise, awake, stop not till the goal is reached. That is how Arise has given a rise to the IPARC. though they have a magnanimity in telling that during the period of when I was the General Secretary and Sarkar was the President, that IPAR took birth in 2012 at Nagpur. But behind the screen, the two tall leaders were trying their level best for more than 5 to 6 years before I became General Secretary also. Those two tall leaders are no one other than K.V. Acharya and M.R. Gopinath Rao, who used to come to our office in the AIBOC, and their only one demand was that, when are you going to start the exclusive retiree organization for the AIBOC people who are going to get the retired? Of course, we have not restricted the membership to the only officers, but clerical staff can also, our staff can also join, because after retirement, you know that, the people say that after the chess game is over, all the coins, whether the queen, king, or the soldiers, will be put in the same box. Similarly, after the retirement in the banking industry also, everybody is retired, everybody is a pensioner. Therefore, we have not restricted the admission here. I would like to say that though ARISE has completed, I think, more than 20 years, 20th annual general body you are conducting here, but whereas the IPARC after 12 years is fortunate enough to get the leadership from the ARISE. Sometimes I feel envy that IOB leadership, because serving when I was the General Secretary of the AIBOC, and even after retirement, I am just observing the IOB has a different mettle in the leadership. Of course, leaders should have lion's courage, leaders should have the elephant's ear to listen, leaders should have eagle's eye to observe. Above all, leaders should have a mother's heart also. All these qualities I am seeing in the IOB leadership, whether the retired or the serving organization. Added to that, your President has already added that when you was a General Secretary and Gopinath Raoji as a President, you had the benevolent management. I think now also, management is always benevolent. We have to say benevolent only, otherwise we will not get anything. So we have to praise, and we should continue to praise. The IOBians are, leadership is different, as I am telling you, as Suprito has already told you in his opening remarks. You have negotiators, you have calculators, you have the analyzers, you have advocates, whatnot. You have so many, and more than that, you have a militant membership to support the organization. That is most important. I know that when I was in the service as a General Secretary of the Federation, State Bank Federation, as well as the AIBOC General Secretary, many more benefits which the IOB was giving were not there in the other banks, including State Bank of India. I always quote that housing loan scheme, 7.5 lakh rupees was the industry level ceiling, which was there everywhere, except in one or two banks, that is the IOB is the one bank, and also that the Federal Bank, they had already crossed that. Thereafter, we got the courage in the State Bank of India, we made it as a 20 lakh rupees. At that time, everybody was looking at State Bank, why it is 20 for you and 7.5 for others. As a General Secretary of the AIBOC, our duty to extend it to the others. Now today, it has crossed, I think, almost 1 crore rupees also. Somewhere it has to start. As he has rightly said that for a common man, roti, kapda and makan is sufficient. But for the retired fellow, it is not sufficient. Roti, kapda, makan, we need medicine also. So 4 things are there, roti, kapda, makan or medicine. That is the reason why that you are requesting the IOB management to give some subsidy or premium should be borne by the management. In State Bank of India, it is partially achieved. The stage by stage, the things will change. Coming back to the bipartites, in the 8th bipartite, at the last para, they added the one more option for the pension. That is, IBA voluntarily accepted that you can add one more thing, but not in the same pension which you are getting, but something different. That is, you may have to contribute something. Comrade Acharya is the signatory to the 8th bipartite. That in the 8th bipartite, IB was telling that pensioners are also with us. So we have to do something like that. Ninth bipartite that gave an opportunity for us to make it a reality by signing the agreement on second option on pension. Unfortunately, in the 10th bipartite, IBF forgot about the pensioners. And they created a note saying that there is no contractual relation between the pensioners and the bank, and made the UFBO leadership to sign it. Maybe when there is a saying that whenever you are angry, not speak. Whenever you are happy, not promise. But on the happy occasion, they made when signing the 10th bipartite, UFB leadership was made to sign a note wherein, I don't know whether by reading or not reading, they signed it with due respect to them, that the note is regarding declaring that there is no contractual relation between the pensioners and the management. 11th bipartite, 10th, 11, 12, 2%, 2.5%, 3% load as your IOB has another cost accountant also, Anand Kumar. He was telling, he has just now told you that our loading was left to us. 17.5% highest increase on the cost of the pension cost in the 9th bipartite. Out of 17.5%, how much was utilized for the pension, basic pay, DA, of course, other allowances, etc. It is left to the organization, left to us. The 4 officers organization led by the ASSOCIATON, and with the help of our own people like Anand Kumar and Rangarajan was also helping, Giri Sharma et al. The loading was unlimited. Started with 10%, 12%, 15%, it went up to 26% at the highest. Maybe we became the neighbor's enemy. 10 onwards, I think they claimed that 2%, 2.5%, 3%. It is not only injustice to the serving organization, but also the retired people. Today, if you calculate ex gratia, 11th and 10th and 11th, 12th people are looking at earlier bipartites, earlier people. They are getting higher ex gratia, I am not getting it. It is because the basic pension, basic pay has been restricted with 2.5 and 3%. So this, the 9th, 10th bipartite, they created I think a type of for the that they declaring that there is no relation. 11th bipartite, of course, they tried their level best. Some leaders made that without the improvement in the, or without the updation, they will not sign it. Somehow it went 5-day week. Of course, it went on the 11th. 12th, I am very happy that whether the ex gratia, its name itself says that it is a gratis. When the gratis is given 100 rupees or 500 rupees, you cannot question them. It is only given as a bakshis. One time that during a Diwali or during a festival, you are going to your servant giving something, no? That is ex gratia. So today I am happy, not because the ex gratia is paid, because IB has again realized the mistake committed in 10th bipartite and corrected it, saying that there is a relation between the pensioners and the management. That is the greatest achievement of the 12th bipartite as far as I am concerned. Whether the management considers such as a relation is there or not, but relation is there. Men may come, men may go, but these relations will not go. The people who are interpreting in the 8th bipartite and 9th bipartite may be different from the management side. 10th and 11th may be different. 12th bipartite, with the support of the UFBU that we are in a position to get that, we have also a share in the performance of the banks. Whether that is the share is sufficient or not sufficient, whether it is reasonably calculated, that is that. But one more thing which they have created this time, again signing the many minutes on the residual issues. Usually residual issues used to be residual. Residual means they remain there only. But today I am very happy that the 12th bipartite residual issues have also been signed a minute on the same day when they signed the joint note and the agreement. Congratulations to the UFP leadership, congratulations to the Balaji that you have signed the residual issues also. Now you are ready for the 30th bipartite, that all the issues have been clinched. But in the residual issue, some promises are there. One promise, if you read it, your blood boils. If you are really involved in that, your pension organization, that what is the pension and other things, they say that. Again, the UP leadership has signed, saying that now onwards, this ex gratia payment should continue on an annual basis. Updation should continue. As if there is no provision in the updation in the pension regulations. Arey, how can you fool the people? IBA has already once fooled before the High Court of Punjab saying that there is no regulation as far as updation is considered. Now they are thinking, trying to sway how to come back and take a U-turn and tell to the Supreme Court that there is an provision, section 35(1) for the updation of the pension. That is there. But here again you are writing saying that we demand updation. We are not demanding updation. We are demanding implementation of the provision which is already there in the pension regulation. It is not a new demand. It is not a new demand. Let the UOB leadership reread that first sentence. Let the IB also reread that English is a foreign language. Very easy to manipulate, very easy to fool others. So your English language, please translate it and say that you demand implementation of the UOB, that the updation which is already there in the pension, that the regulations, that is implementation of the section 35(1) as far as the other banks are concerned. Of course, State Bank of India, what is there in the industry will be given to the State Bank of India also. So that is what I think this time that in the minutes also, residual minutes also, pensioners issue is remaining. Second attempt, they have written improvements to the pension. What is that improvement? Why can't you write updation to the pension has to be implemented? That is not there. But my compliments to the negotiating team that within a short period they have achieved many more things in the 12th bipartite. And we are very happy because that the new leadership has surpassed achieving in almost all the parameters of the service conditions except this updation of pension which is there. And of course, the special allowance, tomorrow we should not say that everything is over, now pensioners organizations have no demand other things. The special allowance which has been introduced in the 10th bipartite in lieu of the basic pay, instead of giving the 10, 12 to 15% load in the basic pay, you have created one more allowance which is called as a special allowance. What is special about special allowance is that it is not eligible for the pension. That is the speciality of the special allowance. Whereas it is eligible for the dearness allowance, not for the purpose of the paying it as a pay. I think it is only a temporary. Many things which the managements have refused, those things have been granted from the courts. I can quote you 3-4 things. 5 years, the adding to the service at the time of PRS was denied to some categories of people. That was done through the court. Another through the court, 1684, that was also done through the court. So these so many things which are refused at the bank level, at some time, then they will again come back in the form of the direction from the court. A day will come, definitely I have a belief in the Supreme Court saying that the special allowance must be taken into account while calculating the pension. It should be treated as a pay. It will definitely come. For the 10th, 11th and 12th bipartite retirees, it will be a double bonanza because at that time, now it is a 26.5% increase is there in the special allowance. I think Balaji can correct me. That is as good as you have loaded 26.5 plus 3.5. That is about 32% loading, which exceeds 9th bipartite. The day may come that special allowance will be treated as a basic pay for the purpose of the pension also. So all these things, as your leadership was telling that IOB was the first in implementing it. Sometimes the God gives, but the priest denies. Whereas in case of the IOB, I say that you have become a neighbor's enemy. Not only we have a tall leaders, you have intelligent leaders, you have leaders who have been recognized in the economy. J.D. Sharma was just telling that. He gave us some lecture in the University of Madras and came back, and he conducted some training in the Pondicherry and come back. Which bank employee or which bank officer, which leader has that much capacity to be there? And J.D. Sharma not only took care of the banking the demand, but I am told that in State Bank of India also he came and also he also assisted our management how to present to the UFBU, present it to the DFS about the 40-50 anomaly. See, you are extending your arms, not only that limited to IOB or the other banks, but also the State Bank of India. That is why I say that I envy that you have such a leadership at the helm of affairs. With such things, which is unachievable can be achieved, as I have already quoting that 100% DA neutralization. Or as they were telling that our family pension. Now that after the updation, the next agenda will be special allowance. One more thing, your CMD was telling that the pensioners number has increased. Whether happy or not happy, I don't know. Management, whether he is happy or not happy, because the pensioners are increasing. But for next 10 years, the increase may not be there because during those 75 to 85, there was no recruitment. Now the number of retirees from month to month, years to year are coming down. After 10 years and adding another 10 years, there may be a day when no pensioner will be there, whereas bank balance sheet will be full of the pension fund. What will be done at that time? It is a question mark. What are you going to do after 20, 25 years? There is no pensioner because 2010 you have introduced surreptitiously, or of course in the case of the quid pro quo for the second option on pension, that the new pension has been introduced from 1/4/2010. So for them, if they are going to retire about putting up 30 or 40 years of service, they next 2040 or 50, you will not have any pensioner whose pension will be debited to the pension fund, whereas the pension fund will grow year after year. At that time, I don't know whose account it will be transferred. Whether they will be utilized this account for the writing up of the NPA, or advancing some big people like big industrialist from the pension fund. This has to be thought over. That there is a need that for the calculators, our calculators are here, Rangarajan is there. There is a need for the advocates are there. Here our Karunakaran is there. Here our J.D. Sharmaji is there. A best negotiator, our K.V. Acharyaji is there. Mother Horse, Amar Gopinath is there. Above all, our Suprito Sarkal, a hard-working person who has created history, even surpassing the number of circulars issued by the serving organizations, the 120 plus circulars he has issued last year, this time also, that the number may increase. So I am very much thankful that, because my job is only to advise. Advisors are not there for the performers. One small joke is that a bull was sleeping next to our sugarcane field, and one small calf came and asked us, "What are you doing?" It was just churning it. "What are you doing?" "I am notionally eating the sugarcane." "So you can also eat it." No, I want to eat it physically. What has to be done? Then there is a fence. You cannot cross that fence and go and eat the sugarcane. Then this bull who has told that calf that it is very easy. You jump this, what is that? This thing, and go that side and eat the sugarcane and come back. Very easy advice it gave it to that. It showed that it is not that easy, Baba. How you are, when you are telling that, you please show me, you just jump and eat and come back, then I will do it. The bull said, no, now I am only advisor. I can only give you advice. I cannot perform. So I am the advisor, I can only give the advice, it's not to perform. That performing has gone. So in a jocular way, I am very much thankful to the ARISE for having given me an opportunity to be a part of this historic the function which you have conducted here. It is a coincidence. When he was serving as a General Secretary of the IOB, he conducted a program here. It was a full overflowing. Now as the President of the IPARC or the ARISE has conducted this, this is a very special this thing. A day will come that this hall will also be overflow when the ARISE conducts its programs in the years to come. I wish that everybody should don't worry about tax gratia, that whatever is there, you take it, enjoy it. Don't behave like a retired people. Behave like a, even though you are 72, behave like a 27, because it is all there in your mindset. Whether you are 72 or 27. I have seen some people with a 27 years of age are walking like a 72 years old man. And 72 years old people are there. I am sitting before me. 80 people are there on the dais. They are, see how they jump, how they walk, because the successful persons are not doing different things. They do things differently, and there is a spring in their leg. So with these things, I am very much thankful to the ARISE leadership for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this historic agreement, and also IPARC having given us an importance to the advisors. One more advisor is in Calcutta. He is not there in this country. So on his behalf and on my behalf, I thank the ARISE And thank the IOB also for whatever something has been done through Balaji. Don't go and tell them that we are only blaming the IOB. We are not neither blaming IOB, we are not, you cannot blame the management also. But only thing which you are asking is that, मेरे अंगने में तुम्हारा क्या काम है? Please discuss with the management, please discuss with the IBA and tell them that these are the pensioners' issue, better discuss with the pensioners. That will be the greatest day. If the UP demands that, we will not negotiate, let the pensioners' organization negotiate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nadav. Finally, advisor has advised Comrade Balaji. One of the wonderful, nice speech by Comrade Nadav. Next, I request Comrade K. Chandrasekharan, General Secretary of AIB Park, Tamil Nadu State, a vibrant leader from Indian Bank. And he is a very good orator, but time is a constraint. He knows that, and we request Comrade Chandrasekharan to address us.
Comrade Rangarajan, President of this meeting. Since Ananda Kumar has put on notice about the time, I convert my addressing of all the leaders as leaders in the dais. This is a very enjoyable meeting. Other than MDCEO, as usual, he has addressed. Comrade Supriyo started in a beautiful way. I will not speak on this subject. I will not speak on this subject. I will not speak on updation. I will not speak on special allowance. I will not speak on anything. By telling all these things, he has spoken about all subjects. This is one way of speaking. Of course, Comrade Acharya has given a detailed account. One topic that I wanted to touch, Comrade Advisor, Comrade Nadav has exhausted. The only thing that disturbs me was, on 9th, the bipartite was signed, and with due regards to Comrade Balaji, because I don't know him personally, first time I'm meeting him, but a lot of assignments is being given to him. Nadav has referred the residual issues that has been signed on 8/6. It consists of around 18 points. The first point is improvement in the PLI scheme, and the second point is updation of pension. Creating a provision of an updation of pension, that updation should take place with every bipartite. This is that demand. And another agenda is improvement on pension. So many other valid agendas are there. My request to Comrade Balaji is, see, the retire in a real sense, there is the award staff service terminal benefits are dealt by through awards and settlements. Maybe Shastri Award, Desai Award, so more than 18 awards are there. In respect of officer service condition, it is dealt through service regulations. In a real ideal situation, there should not be a need for a retiree organization at all, because all the subjects are taken care of by should have been taken care of by the serving organization. But priorities change, times change, leaders change. So ultimately, the retiree organizations have come. There is a need to focus on retirees' issues, which were not earlier focused. That is why the retiree organizations have come. What, at that time, one of my friends asked me when retiree organization was formed in our bank, in other banks, IOB'S was formed in 2012 with a preparatory conference at Nagpur and thereafter at Delhi. The foundation conference was held. What you will do? You are not able to negotiate. You don't have the negotiating status. You don't have the consultative status. What you will do? He asked me one question, whether swimming can be learned by correspondence course. What is the general answer? Swimming cannot be learned by correspondence course. I was also believing that after the formation of IOB'S, I came to a conclusion that swimming can be learned by a correspondence course because we have one updation of pension, we have one the 1684 case, we have one pension option for compulsory retirees, we have through legal route, we have won the PL encashment and regulation 26 and so many victories. Victory is only awaiting us. Just for a change, the 100% utilization went the other way. So naturally, everybody thought the chapter is closed. But we have proved that when Mahatma Gandhi was leading the freedom movement, when Bengal was partitioned, Karsan Prabhu was the person who was leading the British administration. Gandhi told Karsan Prabhu, you are doing a great mistake. Partition is going to cost the nation very much. Karsan Prabhu told, it is a settled fact. But Gandhi replied, we will unsettle the settled fact. Likewise, IOB'S will unsettle all the settled facts and will reach great heights in clinching, be it updation of pension, be it special allowance or anything for that matter. We are there to grow and reach great heights. My only request to Comrade Balaji is, see, IVA is a management body. People going on change. But we have United Forum of Bank Unions. I don't call them as serving organizations umbrella. I only treat them as my younger brothers and younger sisters. See, whenever during our times, I retired in June 13 from Indian Bank. I was leading the All India Indian Bank Officers Association as president of the association. Whenever some people in my committee or any meeting tell, like our times, these youngsters do not have commitment towards trade union, they don't have value the trade union and all that. I used to immediately refute them. They ask, how do you know, why you are refuting? You are seeing before your own eyes. No, it's not correct. I firmly believe, I have one daughter. My daughter is better than me in all respects. Likewise, the IOB'S consists of youngsters, and if you motivate them, if you educate them, they can definitely come to the rescue of the elders, because Indian culture is such that respecting the elders is the son or daughter who respect the elders is treated as the most valuable human being. So I am sure people like Balaji, our own IOB'S leaders and even AIBA leaders will realize that there is a need to coordinate before going on the discussion with the IBA management. As leader of the biggest union of employees, next to IBA and Comrade Balaji can definitely talk to their leaders. Let them have at least a discussion with the retiree organization leaders as to what is your requirement, what is your need, where do the gap arises, why there is why somebody should call that I am not having any contractual relationship. When I retired, I called my personal department and asked me, I want my biodata. They said that generally they don't give. No, I want it. Because chairman was hosted a meeting to me, a structured meeting, consultative meeting in my honor. So I called it. There's my biodata start. I was hired on 5/3/1976 and relieved. I told the officer, why? When you have hired me, why you have not fired me? So that kind of a culture has come. So changing trends are there, but our values remain. So I think IOB'S has to reconsider the fact that we have only built the industry. We are not just trade union people. The chairman is MDCEO is not there. He was talking about the bank's growth and all that, how the IOB suffered a setback. Every bank has faced a setback. In fact, our bank faced the worst setback. But we could turn around, and now another bank is merged with our bank. Because we carried a slogan, the well-being of the staff, well-being of the retirees flows from the well-being of the institution. That is our slogan. With that slogan, we have achieved. With the due regards to the IOB'S, with the due regards to IBA, with the due regards to the DFS, I am telling you one thing. I will, due to paucity of time, I will only quote Our Times movie. 1970, I completed my graduation. I worked in Fisheries Department in a wing, research wing, and thereafter I joined accounts, I served as a state government treasuries and accounts, and thereafter I joined the bank. During that time, see, the famous movie was going on. All of you would have seen the movie in our times, Bobby. Dimple Kapadia was the daughter of a fisherman, and I think Rishi Kapoor. A lot of Kapoors are there. I'm not right or wrong, I don't know. Let us say Rishi Kapoor was the boy. Both will fall in love with each other. See, the Rishi Kapoor's the boy's father will not be agreeable to marriage these two lovers. The movie will go on like this. In the last but one scene, Rishi Kapoor's father, the boy's father, will go to the hut of the girl's father, that is Dimple Kapadia's father. He is a fisherman. He will go and tell, "Arey bhai," he will go with his briefcase. "Arey bhai, this suitcase contains 5 lakhs rupees. Accept this suitcase and ask your daughter to forget my son. I want to marry my son to a richer girl." This fisherman will clap and profusely laugh. He said, "What you are laughing? Have you ever seen 5 lakh rupees? You count them now. You will realize its value." He will again laugh. The fisherman father will again laugh and profusely laugh. He will ask him, "Why you are laughing?" Arey, he will return his speech. "Arey, your money can be counted. You know, my sea is full of fishes. Today I will go for fishing for 7 hours, 8 hours. I will return. If I decide to go for fishing for ever, continuously, I can catch fish and going on catch fish and can earn any amount of money. Your money can be counted. My fishes cannot be counted. The sea is always full of fishes like this hall, and the people who could not come and occupy this hall, there are more than 7 lakh retirees who are going to outnumber. It is not an ideal situation. Serving people should be more in number, but the fact remains the retirees like fish in the sea. The retirees, more than 7 lakh retirees are there. Now only we are conducting Dharna in Jantar Mantar or state capitals, district capitals and all that. If you want, we will go to the taluk capital, town capital, everywhere, and we can create a biggest possible fight, and we can definitely succeed because we know what is the industry. We have built the bank. We have built this movement. We can definitely rebuild this retirees movement and take the movement to this thing. Opportunity is given to IOB to resolve the problems. We treat them as our younger brothers and sisters to resolve the problem, but that does not mean if the problems are not, retirees will definitely not fail in their commitment. Retiree associations have proved that swimming can be learned by correspondence course. So I request all the comrades who have assembled here and who could not come here to let us take a resolve that we will not waver, we will not falter, we will not tire, and we shall overcome. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Chandrasekharan. Now the time to listen to the hero of 12th Bipartite settlement. He is the son of Comrade Ramaswamy. So he has got more concern about all of us. Comrade Balaji. In fact, when I interacted with him once over phone, the vibrancy he has expressed, the way he argued for pension updation, despite of the fact that chairman of negotiating committee of IOB'S said it is not possible, still he never left the fight. He fought along with the ABOC, along with a few organizations, a battle, but he could not succeed. But anyhow, Comrade Balaji, I am going to invite my younger brother, Comrade Balaji, to address all of us.
Okay. I have to become tall.
Thank you.
Okay. Good.
President of this meeting and President of Association of Retired IOB'S Employees, in short, ARISE, Comrade K.S. Rangarajan, our distinguished chief guest, respected and beloved Managing Director and CEO of Indian Overseas Bank, Shri Ajay Kumar Srivastav ji in absentia, one of the tall leaders of IOB OA, and it is my privilege to quote AIOBU also, Comrade K.V. Acharya, President APARC, Comrade Suprita Sarkar, General Secretary APARC, Comrade G.D. Nadaf, Advisor APARC, Comrade K. Chandrasekharan, Secretary APARC, Tamil Nadu State, Comrade Gopinath Rao, and a very close aide of my father, my well-wisher and General Secretary of ARISE, Comrade SBC Karunakaran. Galaxy of executives of Indian Overseas Bank of the yesteryears, leaders, other leaders on the dais and off the dais, Comrade Murali, and members and delegates of ARISE, a very good evening to you all. I'm thankful to Comrade K.S. Rangarajan and Comrade SBC Karunakaran for inviting me to this annual general body meeting of ARISE, and I'm honored and privileged to stand before you all. Of course, many leaders who have spoken, I had the patience, I had the perseverance, I had the ability to sit there as a signatory of settlement as part of UFPU. And I'm going to tell you one good news, one cheerful news to the retirees. It's a really very cheerful news that you'll cherish. Friends, as per the memorandum of settlement entered into between the management and its workmen, dated 10/4/2002, based on which disciplinary proceedings are happening, there is no contract, there is no provision to initiate disciplinary proceedings against award staff after retirement. But in our bank, disciplinary proceedings and charge sheets were initiated based on pension regulation. During the negotiations, I was not part of the small committee for disciplinary proceedings. Still then, I raised this issue. The moot point that I raised was bipartite settlement is a memorandum of settlement as per Industrial Dispute Act. Pension regulation is a regulation. In other words, bipartite settlement under Industrial Dispute Act is primarily a legislation, a primary legislation, and pension regulation is a subordinate legislation. It was in principle agreed by IBA to make amendments to the pension regulation in the residual issues. So this is a cheerful news. Of course, many of you here are officers, so you will not cherish this, but you can quote this as a relativity issue for officers also. So we are beginning with a happy note about the 12th bipartite settlement. Medical insurance scheme. Before the discussions for medical insurance scheme, I informed Comrade KSR and Comrade Karunakaran sir about the issue that happened after the meeting. In the meeting, I pointed out certain lacunas that is prevailing as far as medical insurance scheme is concerned. Friends, no bank is having data about medical insurance claim preferred by retirees. Not a single bank is having a data. they are depending only on insurance companies. When the meeting was held, I asked them to submit the data. They told you, send me your mail ID, this, that. I told them whether you are having it or not. And after deliberations, I had the data for serving employees. When I asked them what was the medical insurance claim ratio that was settled for serving employees, they told we have settled 90%. And as per the data available with me for Indian Overseas Bank, it was only 60%. When I pointed out this anomaly, I told them that you are not having the data for the claim preferred by retirees. Somewhat, a few of the negotiators agreed with me. But still then, they told us that the time for giving this contract, floating RFP, was limited. We will go with this settlement. Even on the date of signing the medical insurance MOU, you can read and see that I have not signed that MOU. Because I was not agreeable to that medical insurance policy. During the discussions, during the negotiations, I told IBA that IBA can form a trust on its own. The minimum guarantee benefit for retirees will be saving 18% GST. IBA told we are not for giving medical insurance. I told them whether you can give transport operator business, because IBA is sending approved transport operator lists. I told them by forming a trust, you can also I presented a paper. By forming a trust, you can also rope in hospitals. You can collect the charges from the employees and banks and retirees as well. And you can ask the employees to go for medical certificates from the concerned hospitals for granting sick leave. This is prevailing in LIC as well as State Bank of India. When I raised all these points, the MOU was prepared behind me. MOU was ready. I was not agreeable in principle for the MOU, because as per the present medical insurance policy, you will get an insurance cover of 2 lakh and you will get 2 lakh only if you are doing coronary angio bypass grafting. Other than that, it will be worth less than 2 lakh. Then what is the purpose of insuring for 2 lakh? But in democracy, when other affiliates are agreeing, other major workmen affiliate is agreeing, and my counterpart from NCB, for them it is not relevant. It is the decision of the majority that wins. And yesterday we had a NCB state conference at Trichy, where I met Comrade Bandalish. I told him, you should find a way that it should be in-house for both retirees and pensioners, and the premium should be borne by the bank. This was the suggestion that I have given to him, and everybody was talking about residual issues. Comrades, this is the first time a minutes of discussions has been signed with a time frame of 6 months. And I tell you that these residual issues will be settled before 30th July. All the residual issues will be discussed and mutually settled before 30th July. Another important thing I forgot to tell you about this medical insurance. When we were looking about the exorbitant claims for serving employees, we could find that even for minor ailments, they are charged 2 lakhs, 2.5 lakhs. I was informed. I took 3 or 4 bills. I asked them how much amount a hospital is about to charge. And I was told it is as per GIPSA index. I tell you, it is not a GIPSA index, it is a CAPSA index. This is how exorbitant charge is being charged both from serving as well as retired employees by the hospitals. Luckily, you have got a Supreme Court judgment, and advocates here, they know better that rates for hospital treatments should be submitted. Supreme Court has given a directive. Pension updation. Everybody was talking. Of course, I am too small to talk about this. Still then, I will tell you one thing, because some references were made to load factor. The consumer price index was at 6,573 points as on 1/11/2017. The very same consumer index rose to 8,559 points as on 31/8/2022. The average increase of consumer price index was 331 points per year. In the 1980s, the average increase of CPI was only 22 points per year. In the 90s, the average increase of consumer price index was only 53 points per year. In the 2000 to 2010, the average increase of CPI was only 123 points per year. In the 2010 decade, 2010 to 2020, the average increase of CPI was only 187 points. That is why loading was higher those times. If I am wrong, Comrade SBC and Comrade KSR can correct me. This would have been probably the one reason why loading was high those days and loading has become less these days. And I tell you, comrades, I am telling about the steep increase of 331 points consumer price index rise per year from 2017. I again remind you humbly that I am a leader of non-political trade union organization. Please don't think it otherwise. This is one case. This steep increase of consumer price index is one case where pension updation is very essential. The steep increase of pension consumer price index has, with alarming level of inflation, with every dose of price rise, the pension amount of the retirees are not only dipping, but it is also getting eroded. So there is an urgent need for pension updation. Of course, I was also following the circulars of IB Park. Recently, some few months, I remember, Comrade Acharya has sent a circular by suffixing only one word. I'll read that circular. Pension is neither a bounty nor a matter of grace, depending upon the sweet will of the employer, and the word suffixed is nor an ex gratia payment. Yes, I was also not agreeable for this ex gratia, but still then, in the 10th bipartite settlement, in the memorandum of understanding as well as settlement, a clause has been inserted where the serving employee organizations do not have a mandate to negotiate for retirees. But by signing successive MOUs with the serving employee organizations, IBA has taken a U-turn on their own stand. This is the victory of both serving as well as retired employees. This has to be celebrated. I remember this ARISE was started in the year 2000. If my memory serves right, VRS scheme was announced in our bank, not only in our bank, in other banks also in 2000. The VRS scheme, after accepting their VRS applications, after relieving them, the bank told that the residual service of 5 years will not be counted. It was Comrade SBC Karunakaran who fought the battle, legal battle, and won it, and sure that he will win in the ongoing tussle of pension updation as well as other issues. I extend my sincere thanks for the invitation, for your affection and love carried through. Before that, I'll tell you that there are other issues also. Midnight signing of the settlement. Comrade Suprita Sarkar was telling. That could have been due to objection raised by some constituent. Some constituent would have serious objections over the settlement or minutes of understanding, and that could have caused the delay. So it was not a secret one. There was no consensus, because you have to see, when you are a part of negotiating team, now they are taking a stand. If you are not signing, we will not call you for the next meeting. So some constituent would have disagreed. After knowing all the legal propositions, it would have been signed. So that was the reason for the midnight signing of settlements. As for dearness allowance, I also told that Comrade SBC that as per pension regulation, pension employee should be paid, pensioners should be paid the same DA as applicable to employees. And it has been marked under residual issues. This shifting of base year from 1961 to 2016 will not only benefit employees but also pensioners with higher rounding of amount. And at this juncture, I'll recall you that AIOB'S was formed in the year 1949. To be precisely accurate, it was on 6th February 1949. Comrade Nagaya was the founder chairman, founder general secretary of AIOB'S, and the first demand raised by AIOB'S was increase of dearness allowance from 22 rupees 8 annas to 25 rupees with the private management. The management did not agree. In the interim, Sen Tribunal was formed and the DA was hiked, but Comrade Nagaya lost the job. So the plight of bank employees is always fighting for their rights. So with this, in this residual issues, this base year of 2016 will be settled for pensioners also. I am very confident about this. And with this, I once again thank the organizers, and as a part of Workmen Union, I request you to repeat the slogan. I remember it was coined by Comrade SBC, but I have heard this long time. Voice of bank workers. Voice of bank workers. Voice of bank pensioners. Inqulab, Inqulab, Inqulab Zindabad.
Thank you, Balaji. One announcement to make. car number TN06A2151. If anybody, I request the owner of the car to please take out the car because it is obstructing the other vehicle movement. Before I request Comrade Shaji John, our Vice President, arise to read the message given by Comrade Prem Kumar, General Secretary of IOBOA. I have a present duty. Comrade Murli Soundarajan, former IOB President, has come silently sitting as usual. Comrade Mani is there. Comrade Srinivasan, former General Secretary of IOBOA. Comrade Bhavani Shankar Mishra, for having come and spent their entire time. Comrade Vijay sir, despite of his ill health, he is also seated there. And before I hand over the mic to Comrade Shaji, Mrs. Acharya, Mrs. Gopinath Rao, Mrs. KSR, and Mrs. Karnagaran. First time Mrs. KSR and Mrs. Karnagaran are coming and attending this meeting. I will give a warm applause to lady comrades. They want to know what is updation, when we are going to get. My husband is every day conveying, but they are not achieving it. Probably they have listened to the speeches of Suprito Sakar and Comrade Acharya. Probably they will go with a happy mind. Now we request Comrade Mrs. Sainar also come, the first time. I have not seen her, that's why. Anyway, I will bring it next time. Comrade Shaji, come. After that, Comrade Gopinath Rao will be giving a brief address. Then, vote of thanks by Comrade Karnagaran. Please wait, dinner is arranged. Please wait until we will conclude it in another 10 minutes time.
So, Comrade Prem Kumar, General Secretary of Indian Overseas Bank Officers Association, would have very much liked to be present amidst us, but because of the bereavement of in his family, he has to be away. So he could not make it. He had sent a message. I would like to read out the message. Greetings on the annual general body meeting of ARISE 2024. Respected leaders of ARISE, the Association for IOB Retirees, on the dais and off the dais. Respected leaders of AIBPRC, the crusader for protecting the benefits of retired bank employees of the country. Respected MD and CEO of the beloved bank, Sri Ajay Kumar Srivastava, my good friend and General Secretary of AIOBU and President of NCBE, Comrade R. Balaji, respected members of ARISE and yesteryear active members and veteran leaders of IOBOA, my pranam to one and all. It was a proud moment to me and honor to IOBOA when I was assigned to deliver the greetings on this wonderful occasion of annual general body meeting of ARISE. While I have been all preparedness to be amidst a galaxy of leaders and veteran IOBians of yesteryear years, a sudden news of bereavement in the family circle eluded me to attend and cherish the wonderful moment. I regret and express my sincere apologies to all present here for not being able to be amidst you all. Though I am traveling miles away, my heart and mind is here only. ARISE, the abbreviated word of Association of Retired IOB'S Employees, always remind me the saying of Swami Vivekananda. Arise, awake, wait not till the goal is achieved. Yes, comrades, arise always. Raise its voice for the right cause. Never wait for time but immediately plunge into action, and above all, the leaders of ARISE never rest till the goal is achieved. It is evident from the active role and supplemental act of providing data and facts by ARISE to IPARC, their apex organization. The retirees in the banking industry are benefited by way of achievement under 1. Enhanced family pension, revised DA to pre-2002 pensioners, one more option for the resigned employees to join the pension scheme. Leaders of ARISE are known for their resilience, commitment, and rich knowledge in trade union activities. We are fortunate to get our tutelage from the veteran leaders of ARISE, and we have been upholding the rich tradition learned from them that participative management is the best principle. We have been adopting the same in all our endeavors. The most awaited benefit of retired bank employees, pension updation, and the enormous efforts being put forth by AIBPRC with the able assistance of ARISE is known to everyone in banking industry. I wish and pray that the reasonable and just demand of pension updation will become a reality in the days to come. Though, as a first step, a formula of ex gratia is introduced in the recently concluded 12th bipartite settlement. We, the trade union for serving employees, will always work towards the same. With these few words, I extend greetings and wishes on behalf of me and on behalf of IOBOA for the annual general body meeting of ARISE, inaugurated today with a business session tomorrow. Comrades, there is no iota of doubt that this meeting is going to be the talk of banking industry for the coming days, for the fact that this meeting of ARISE is going to enlighten us through the pearls of wisdom from the veteran leaders of trade union about matters of importance and concern for the retired bank employees in the country. Wishing the function all success. With revolutionary greetings, S. Prem Kumar, General Secretary, IOBOA. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Shahji, for reading out the message. Now I request Comrade Gopinath Rao. We used to call them Ram Lakshman, Gopi and Acharya, Tin Tower, tallest leader from whom I have taken charge as a president of IOBOA during 2002 September. Brief.
I know, that's what I said. President of ARISE, my dearest comrade K. Swangarajan, General Secretary Comrade Karunakaran, leader, and the President of the apex body of the retirees organizations in the banking industry today, and the most darling of all the retiree members, Comrade Acharya, General Secretary Comrade Suprito Sarkar, and the advisor, Comrade Nadaf, Comrade Chandru, I address him as Chandru, I won't mistake, Comrade Chandru from Indian Bank, and very happy that my good old friend, who is no more of course, who was the Assistant General Secretary during my time as President, representing from Madurai, Mr. Ramaswamy's son, is today the General Secretary of the proud organization in which I was also a member when I started my career in India Overseas Bank. That is All India Overseas Bank Employees Union, Comrade Balaji. Many leaders from different organizations are present here. At our request, they have come down to show their solidarity with ARISE as members of AIBPRC. And more than anything, I am very happy that many executives, retired executives, have come down to be with us to show that we are always with you and then to bless us. Very, very special thanks to them also. And very specially, I have got to make a mention about two persons. One is Mr. Kupaswamy. Please take care. Mr. Kupaswamy from Indian Bank. In AIBPRC, we call him as the Bhishma Pitamaha, because by age, he is 82 plus. The eldest amongst all the leaders in AIBPRC. So he has responded to our requisition. Likewise, Mr. Krishnamurthy from Bangalore, he is the President, General Secretary of the State Unit of AIBPRC. He is also here, and also he is the Senior Vice President of AIBPRC. He has come down. Likewise, many leaders from different organizations have come. We are very happy that you all have responded to our request and be party on this very happy occasion. Comrades, you all have heard from the leaders about all the issues pertaining to the retirees, and having heard from the horse's mouth, and that too in a very lucid way, the leaders have explained about the issues that is pending, issues that has been resolved, and issues that is going to be resolved through the courts. All those things have been very clearly mentioned, and I don't want to go into the details of all those things, but my choice of coming down and standing before you is only to say very big thank you for all of you for responding to the invitation and making this organization's conference a grand success. And our chairman, in absentia, though he is not here, I have got to thank him for one reason. He made our heart lighter for the reason the issue of remorse, which we all had forgotten, and we never felt that it is going to be discussed at all. But still, on his own, he made a remark and said that he would like to see to it that something is done to revive the remorse, and also to see that some benefit is given to the retirees as far as the medical insurance is concerned. Well, friends, you all have heard about it. Perhaps you will be going back with a light heart, because some of the issues that has been resolved, and issues which was burning, and that also is going to be finding the light of the day, is what we expect. So we hope that things is going to be very much brighter, as issues of the employees have been resolved without a strike this time. The settlement, bipartite settlement that has been signed for the first time in the industry level, I should say, has been done without a day's strike. It's a history they have created. So likewise, this year is going to be something very special. Even the government seems to be a little generous. They have resolved the issues of the banking employees and the officers. They have resolved the issues of the LIC, and that way we hope that the issues of the retirees also will see the light of the day, and particularly the updation of pension will certainly come to all of us, and will be the happiest when the year comes to an end. Well, ours is an organization, ours is a tribe. As though our chairman said that retirees number is more than the working employees, that he should also understand that it is a vanishing tribe. What it was, many members who were eligible to get certain benefits are not there to enjoy those benefits. And we don't know, as we are aging, what will be our future. We are not very sure, but still, we hope that when the final call comes before that, we will be the happiest to see to it that the issues of ours is resolved. And with that hope, I would like to say a big thank to all of you, and particularly to Mr. Rangarajan and Karunakaran, who gave me the opportunity to again come and stand before you and to say a few words of mine. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gopi, for your nice words, and stick to your timings. I think Comrade Kumaresan has come, Comrade Prem Ratan Babu has come, and Sumati Iyer. She is from Canara Bank. She is a governing council member of AIB Park. She volunteered, not now, long time back, that I want to be there and I will be a volunteer to coordinate all the work. Comrade Sumati Iyer has come. Now I request Comrade SPC Karunakaran to propose a vote of thanks, and also he will give his views on the very critical issue of updation and special allowances.
Before that, I request Comrade JD to brief you regarding the Supreme Court case that is being expected any time to be heard. So I request Comrade JD to speak briefly about that update regarding the Supreme Court case. Members who want to move, let them move now itself. Who want to remain till I say word of thanks, let them remain.
Comrades, I request all the comrades to take their seats. It is a matter of few more minutes before we disperse for dinner, sumptuous dinner. Thank you, Comrade Karnakaran, to give me an opportunity to update the House about Supreme Court case on pension updation. Comrade, that case has completed a long journey, few more miles to go. Some 7 comrades filed a case in Chandigarh High Court. They lost it there for the reason that though Regulation 35(1) was there, they didn't quote this in the court. They quoted only the settlement and minutes of the small committee meeting, which was constituted to frame the regulations, including updation of pension. It was very convenient for IBA to play mischief, and they also hidden the 35(1) regulation which provides for pension updation. And they filed their counter in Chandigarh High Court that there is no provision for updation in the regulations, and minutes do not confer any right on the pensioners to get the benefit of updation. The High Court, they dismissed the petition of the pensioners, telling that minutes do not give you a right for updation. It's only regulation which gives you a right. So you are advised to use the negotiating skills of your unions and associations and get the regulation framed and then raise the issue. So they lost it for wrong reason, because they were not aware that there existed a regulation called 35(1). When they filed SLP in Supreme Court, we from ARISE impleaded ourselves in the case in the name of Comrade D.K. Hans, who was sitting here. So we are one of the impleaders. But the greatness of ARISE is that though we are only the impleaders, Comrade S.B.C. Karnakaran in Iowa Park conference and governing council meetings has been repeatedly making announcement that entire cost of Supreme Court case, MC Singla case for pension updation, will be borne by ARISE. And he made statement in Bangalore conference that we are prepared to spend up to 1 crore rupees for this case. So that is greatness of ARISE. Other affiliates also have volunteered token contribution towards that. But to tell you what exactly the position of the case is, that on 21st November 2023, Supreme Court has admitted the SLP and converted this into appeal. And it has been transferred from non-miscellaneous cases, miscellaneous cases to non-miscellaneous cases. Non-miscellaneous cases are heard for final arguments on every Wednesday and Thursday in Supreme Court. So we have been getting some computer-generated dates for quite some time after 21st November 23. But those dates are removed from the system before the actual date comes, because those dates were not Wednesday or Thursday. Recently it was again posted for 19th. And 19th again was not Wednesday or Thursday. So it has now been posted to 20th. But because there was a big list for 20th, it is dropped from that. And now the system in Supreme Court is that once it has reached the stage of non-miscellaneous case, it is due for final arguments on Wednesday or Thursday. So until and unless our turn comes for final arguments in Supreme Court, our case will be listed on every Wednesday and Thursday. So we hope that in a short duration of time, we will get opportunity that we will be heard finally in Supreme Court. And we are confident on merits of the case that judgment should be in our favor. But unless it comes, we keep our fingers crossed. So this is one about Supreme Court case. My request to you, comrades, will be that don't buy the rumors. Don't go by rumors that funds are not there, IBA is telling this and all that. Have trust in leadership. which is committed to cause of pension updation, and God willing, the leadership's efforts with your total commitment and support will win the case. Another thing I would like to tell you, friends, is briefly that in IBA Park, we have got a recent addition as affiliate, and one of the biggest affiliates in the form of Bank of Baroda Retired Officers Association. Comrade T.K. Balu is here from Bank of Baroda with his team, Chennai-based team, and we are so happy on their joining us that they come with more than 14,000 members to join IBA Park. And reason for their joining is that they were impressed with the activities of IBA Park, and they wanted Comrade Acharya or Comrade Suprito Sarkar to come and address them in their core committee meeting, but they were preoccupied with other activities, and they assigned the job of going and presenting the activities of IBA Park to core committee of Bank of Baroda Retired Officers Association to me. I went there, I addressed their core group for almost 2 hours, and I delayed their lunch time in that process. But it was a good experience for me too, and that was the turning point. They took a provisional decision to join IBA Park as affiliate. They said we'll complete the formalities of going to our executive committee, taking their authorization, and then do it. And within few months, they became part of us, and we feel proud that a very strong organization like Bank of Baroda Retired Officers Association is with us formally as one of our strongest affiliates. A hearty welcome to you, Comrade Balu, once again. Though you have attended governing council meetings of IBA Park, but because this is an opportunity to tell our house that Bank of Baroda Retired Officers Association is with us. And I went and addressed them in Jaipur in one of their meetings, and I was so impressed. I found them so brotherly, so committed, and so affectionate, so loving. I think I'm yet to see such organization which has got so much of concern for the community of bank pensioners. With these few words, I thank President and General Secretary of ARISE to have given me an opportunity to share my thoughts on these two issues with you. Thank you very much.
It is 7:44. I'd like to finish it in 10 minutes. I thank every one of you who have come here, our own members and office bearers and members from other affiliates, and Working President, Comrade Krishnamurthy, Comrade Kupaswamy, and of course, people on the dais. I'm really happy that I command the confidence of at least a good number of people still and waiting here. I like to tell only a few things on a matter of principle, not on the issues, because issues have been covered by everybody. Let us understand only one thing, that justice nowhere means, if there is injustice in any place, it means there can be justice in any other place. You cannot have justice in my case and injustice in another man's case. One instance, if today in banks, more and more jobs are outsourced, and if we say that we want to remain IOB a public sector, while jobs are privatized, I'll turn a blind eye, then we are not moral, we are not ethical. If we say pension is a deferred wage, it has to be paid, then the real-time wages of those people who are outsourced should also be paid as being paid by the normal workers to the bank employees. If you are going to be insensitive to such kind of injustice, then we cannot expect justice from the management. Even in a place like USA, though it's a capitalist country, there, even if you want to outsource, you cannot pay less than what you are going to pay as wages to your normal worker on your rolls. Here we claim as ourselves as a sovereign, democratic, socialist, secular republic. I don't know what kind of socialism is this. You say you are a public sector and you will privatize jobs. And we are not sensitive to those things. Even in pension regulations, I'm telling you, when it was introduced, they told for part-time workers, if he has to get full pension, then he has to work full-time. In the sense, if he has drawn 1/3 wages, to earn full pension, he has to work 99 years. Is it possible? That was the settlement. For others, 33 years. For them, 33 into, since they are having only 1/3, to earn that pension, 1/3 pension, they have to work for 99 years. It was rectified much later only. And another unfortunate thing is, I am not blaming anybody, I am only educating Comrade Balaji. I can take liberty with him. In the sense, we should not fight for rights which are already enshrined. We're signing a settlement for a right which is already there. Now, pension regulations, for example, it only says what should be the procedure for conducting disciplinary proceedings. It does not say that you can initiate disciplinary proceedings. No. If you can initiate disciplinary proceedings because of some settlement or because of some regulation, then the procedure to be followed is, what is that? And if the settlement does not provide for it, why they should initiate in our bank or other bank? And why should you have a separate settlement for it? The attitude of the management, I'm telling you. Again, Comrade Balaji only told the story to me. Sometimes they had a settlement which says that if you have twins, then the maternity leave will be, instead of 6 months, it will be 8 months in one bank. Whereas that lady gave birth to triplets. The bank wrote to that lady saying that since you have given birth to triplets, the settlement says only for twins I can give 8 months and triplets I cannot give, so I'll give only 6 months. See, the officer emanates a note, he says no. Then they write to IBA, and the IBA also agrees, yes, what they say is correct. Only for twins I can give 8 months, for triplets there is no provision. These are some kind of mentality, and for that they have to again go for a settlement. Does it require any sense? Does it require any settlement? How one can be so mean in the first place? Forget about all the other things, settlement, everything. For twins, why you are giving 6, 8 months? Because it's difficult to bring up the children. And when somebody has given birth to triplets, you say, no, I will not do it. What happened to your heart? Forget about logic, reason, everything. Where is the heart in these things? And how it emanates? It is not that some junior officer at the desk level, he has put up a favorable note and MD has declined. No. In most cases, the junior officers, our own officers, even in our time when we were in service, our own colleagues who are now retirees may be sitting here. We only emanate all negative notes. It goes to MD, he also finds it okay. First of all, we should have a change of heart. We should be sensitive to injustice in any place. Then only justice will come to us. Now, you see, it's an organization. It may not be relevant to you. In the sense, it has been, your demand has been achieved. You may belong to that, whatever it is. When an organization conducts a meeting, and this meeting is held after so many years, after the COVID and all those things, and many of the Madras comrades I don't find. I can have consolation, I can say so many things. No, no, the hall is big, so you are not able to see the real crowd. No, it is not true. They are not come. Just because we have told them that we are going to webcast, that is meant for outsiders who are in outstation, not for people in Madras. And he said that jolly well I'll sit in a webcast. Yes. If that is going to be the attitude, how do you expect justice from IB and DFS and all those people? Why should they care for you? People should understand, unless you strengthen the organization, and if you show that you are with the organization, merely saying that I have paid my subscription as if it's a meal ticket, that is not enough. We have to show our solidarity by the presence in all demonstrations, in Bandh calls, in whatever calls an organization gives. Yes, every time you get a chance, if you don't like the people like me, you can always say, get out. That chance is already there. At that time, exercise the choice, but not when a call is given. I always tell, even when I was in IOB'S, there is no question of democracy in any struggle. When leadership gives a call, you have to obey it. And a time will come, the election time. At that time, you show your anger, wrath, whatever it is. Not during this time. So, regarding issues, we are very, very confident that we will win these main two issues, these special allowance and this pension updation. Pension updation, forget about this regulation 35(1). Even otherwise, we will be entitled because they were told in so many times that you are on par with government employees. I cannot give anything extra to you. They have signed the MOU, and the first time they give the application formula, it is exactly identical to what was given by the government. If you go to the Pay Commission recommendation 1986, the same formula was given to us for updation. No word, nothing is changed. Then in 2003, it was amended because RBI got pension updation in 2002. It was again withdrawn in 2008, but in 2002, RBI got the pension updation, so it was amended for us. To enable that, we will get the pension updation by publishing the formula in the Appendix 1. I do not understand why unions are telling that there is no provision. Okay, you say there is provision. Let the IBS say there is no provision. Why we should say there is no provision when there is a provision? Otherwise, what is the need for amendment in 2003? Where is the need for amendment? Saying that shall be updated by formulae. Why should they do all these things if there is no purpose? So 35(1) is amended only because of RBI gave that pension updation. Unfortunately, it was not implemented. Let the EOB say that 35(1) implement. See, implementing an existing entitlement is easier than asking for a new demand. For an existing entitlement, there is no question of cost. Whereas if we raise a new demand, they can always talk of cost. The pension updation, we will get, and we have to get, we deserve to get it. Let us have no doubt about it. The pension, the Supreme Court case may take some time, maybe a week, maybe 10 days, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month or 2 months, not beyond that. It has come to the final hearing stage. We have briefed our lawyers, and they are also convinced with all the facts and the inputs we are given. Regarding special events, there are Supreme Court cases recently in 2022, 21 and all, which says very clearly anything which is payable universally, normally, universally, normally and this ordinarily to all the employees across the board, it should be taken as wage only. It's a basic wage entitled for other benefits. So we are very confident that in the case of special events, we'll definitely win in the court. But I think when you go to the court, it takes some time, that's all. And special events case also we will win, this also we will win. Regarding GST, we have been impressing the government One reason, we are not asking that we are senior citizens, we have become aged, so have mercy on us. No. We are asking on a rational reason. See, for the same cover of 2 lakh, let us say that, a 20-year-old man will pay 10,000 rupees. Whereas a senior citizen will be asked to pay 60,000 rupees. So what is the benefit to both? Only 2 lakh cover. For a 2 lakh cover, he pays 10,000 rupees, so GST is paid on 10,000. Whereas to me, he may charge 40,000 rupees, and on that you'll ask me to pay GST. But the benefit is the same. And I'm already paying more premium. There itself we are getting some benefit. And on top of that, you ask me to pay GST on 40,000. No. For insurance, especially, it's only a contingent risk. For that, the GST should be levied not on the premium paid, should be levied on the cover amount. You levy on the cover amount, it will be equal to all. When the benefit is the same, whether it is 2 lakh for him or 2 lakh for me, how I can have to pay more tax? Because I am paying more premium when I am already overburdened. So GST has to be revised. Either it has to be lowered for us, or it has to be based on the cover amount, not on the premium amount. Same as subsidy. Bankers have to pay. Legitimately, I'm telling, forget about legality, they will say we don't have to pay, but legitimately. Why I am getting disease, why I am having some ailment at the old age, it is because of the stresses. If you go to any doctor, they will say, you smoked long time back, you were drinking at that time, that's your liver is spoiled. So which means that anything which happened at my young age is having its effect at my old age. So the stress I am put to because of my work hours when I worked in the bank, it is having an effect on me now. So just like pension is a deferred wage, this deferred disease also only you are responsible. So you have to reimburse it. For deferred disease, you are responsible, you have to pay me. So it's a legitimate demand by us regarding medical insurance. And I have to thank at this juncture our lawyer, Comrade Sevaram, who was our former colleague in IOB. He is taking meticulous care of our Supreme Court case. And we are very confident, as I told you, that we'll win that case. We'll win this special rounds case also. And I'm very happy that wonderful speeches are made here. Thank you. Thank every one of you. And Comrade Balaji was telling about the slogan, which I used to use in those days, in 1970s and 80s. I used to attend so many demonstrations, not only banks, in university teachers and government servants, all those things. It reminded me of those olden days that actually the slogan was like this: voice of the workers, voice of the toilers, voice of the revolutionaries, Inqilab, Inqilab Zindabad. Thank you.
Comrade, before we raise our national anthem, press people have come, and from Press Information Bureau, they have taken the press briefing from both Comrade Acharya and Comrade Subrito Sarkar. And press release will be given with photographs tomorrow morning so that it will be flashed in almost national dailies. With this, let us rise for national anthem. After that, let us request all of you to join for a dinner. National anthem, please.
Tomorrow, the medical camp is 9 o'clock, and the delegate session will start at 10 o'clock. And we will start at 10 o'clock sharp. Please be present, and please tell your friends also. And impress upon those who are not attended today, ask them to attend at least tomorrow. Thank you, Comrades. Thank you.
मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you, comrades. Thank you very much. சொல்லிட்டேன் அப்பவே சொல்லிட்டேன்.
எப்படி இருக்கீங்க?
Thank you.